starts to fall apart. And
oops, daisies, that's the wrong one. Well, we're just gonna have a blank screen. What will be filled with the screen? We don't know. It's a surprise. It's a little surprise. I guess I deleted that. I guess I deleted myself. Oopsies. It's fine. We can fill a replacement. Let's just get a little preview going. Look familiar? Does this look familiar to y'all? It's from the thumbnail. Welcome to the show. Welcome, welcome. It's a little bit of jazz hour. I love the jazz music. What's not really jazz? What is that? Chill hop? What are the kids calling it these days? Chill hop? A freestyle at the top. Heidi and Dave, they are gonna flop. Hey, okay, sorry. There's always someone who's like, I don't think she's really into self-help exposure. I think she just really wants a singing career, and this is what this all is for. And that commenter is right. I'm actually gonna pursue a hip-hop career. Finally found my True Sadness shirt. It was hidden. I don't know if you guys have handmade dressers like I do. Not handmade, well, define handmade. I got a Craigslist dresser, and I tried during the pandemic, I think as everyone did, having ample free time, and I decided I was going to, pick up the hobby of furniture making, furniture redesign, and that was going to be my new thing. And I did the dresser, and that was it. So, and one time, because I did not know, I made the dresser, so the dresser basically, the only thing I did to it was paint it white and put legs on it. It didn't have legs. It was one of those dressers that sat on the floor, those shabby cons. Scruffy con style dressers. Anyways, I put legs on it, and then it tipped over with the TV. That is our most precious item in this entire house, other than this computer setup. So then whatever, I'm trying to tell you where my shirt is. So basically, there's a hidden section of the dresser that stuff gets stuck in because I made the dresser myself, basically, or I transformed it by cutting stuff and whatever. So it's not a real, functioning dresser half the time. So the shirt was lodged underneath in the bowels In the bowels of the dresser is my story. Okay, there you go. Things are off to a great start. It's Labor Day. I'm laboring already. I'm sweating. We're here. Thanks for joining. Am I the only furniture restorer in the whole entire world? And by furniture restorer, I mean a one item. I'll take a picture of it. I'll put it on my Instagram later. You can see my work, my craftsmanship. It will kill you. And if you have any animals or pets, or well, obviously animals or pets, or kids, I would not trust my furniture. No, I was going to put on my Etsy. Don't trust. Period. Anyways, thank you. Never take advice. Oh, and also, I updated the graphic. Look, I didn't even know I could. That there's options with colors, but I figured there would be. And here we go. So now we can actually read the comments as they come up on the screen. So, well done. Well done, me. Everyone.
What up, homie?
I hope you
Clear.
your schedule for this review. So today I figured we'll talk about two big things. Heidi announcing that, there's no more boot camps. Well, no, the boot camps, I guess, was always done. There's no more challenges, at least in the way that they've been done thus far. Excuse me. And so that was sort of tea. And she gets a little ornery, as Dave Hollis would say. She gets a little ornery, in my opinion, on the latest live stream. It wasn't as long, so maybe we'll all go to sleep on time tonight. It was only like 55 minutes or so, the whole live stream. Dave is half in it, half not in it, so we're going to watch that. And then we're going to talk about the other news. The Tea Time with Noah book is, on the selling block, as they say. No one says that, but the book is for sale, coming soon, November. It's basically the ramp up of sales is coming, and it's super annoying to me. And I think we need to revisit why it's so problematic, in my opinion, and for a multitude of reasons. And we're going to go through some of the book, what's behind it, what happened last time Dave released a book. He's actually he acknowledged it like a tiny bit. His meltdown, give him some credit for that, but not the credit he probably thinks he deserves as a mediocre person in the self-help space. They demand, worship. Anyways, also, in case you're wondering, this is an injury from rock climbing. We went to a new gym on the weekend. If you saw my story on Instagram, it was one of those problems, so they call them problems when you climb a rock. I guess I don't know. They do at the gym, I do. They call it problems. And you had to lay on your stomach and then flip over, and right on there. Anyways, yes, and I agree with Catherine. I would never take advice from a person with a dresser on the floor with no legs. If it's not modern mod, I'm not taking advice. And thank you to Beth Peters. Thank you so much for that super sticker. That super sticker, if you can't see it, is a pair character exaggeratedly, didn't know that was a word, but great, stretching his arm forward to offer a cup of coffee. Well, thank you for that cup of coffee offer. This is for you. This is for you, Beth Peters.
They're going to be dropping some really powerful, amazing, life-changing shiz.
For you only. Just for Beth.
We're best friends.
In case anyone is coming in here. And thank you to Lindsay Peltz. Thank you, Lindsay. Lindsay says Lindsay doesn't say anything. She actually selected a Shiba dog raising an arm to greet someone asking, how's it going? It's going great.
Bold-faced lie.
Am I lying or am I telling the truth? Am I telling the truth?
No.
But
It's okay to cry.
So there you go. No, today's fine. This weekend was good. I find it difficult sometimes to get into the mode of things, especially when other people are off. It's like I could be working, but I don't want to be working ever. And so it's hard to get my booty in gear. So it's been one of those days. Oh, thank you, Cheryl Tupa. Thank you. Cheryl chose a pair character. Everyone loves the pairs. where a pair character looking at himself in the mirror saying, "Thanks for being you," with hearts popping out of his eyes. That sounds like a book title by Dave Hollis. Thanks for being you. The Dave Hollis story.
That wasn't nice.
Dave.
It's giving me life.
Thank you, Cheryl. And for that, Cheryl, thank you very much once again. For that, I say...
Oh, I love that sound.
I do. And also...
Unfollow me.
Just kidding. Okay. Thank you, guys. I really do appreciate it. Oh, and there's some irony as well in Dave's book, by the way, about the price of the book. As we all know...
18 stinking dollars.
We're going to be hearing that number more often. Okay, so I'm going to build during this scene. I'm going to be building the shot that I usually use. So if I'm like clicking around, you know why. Okay, here we go. Heidi and Dave live. So we'll start with the Heidi and Dave live because it's life-changing shiz. And then we'll go from there. Cool with everybody? Sound good? All right. Here we go. One more time. Everybody's feeling fine. And actually, hold on. I lied. Oh, gosh. You're killing me, Kayla. You're killing me. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm going to just build this on the fly. Okay, cool. And I'm going to add. So I'm just going to walk you through it while also doing it off camera. As if this is a tutorial channel. Okay, guys, so I'm just clicking around and no big deal. Here we go. Full screen, baby. Okay. And then I'm gonna add a camera. And you guys are just gonna love the results of this. And I'm even going to... Okay, you ready? Publish. Heyo, hello. Okay, I'm here. And I guess I will use my green screen. Let's go to Arizona. I'm feeling Arizona today. I'm feeling Chandler, Arizona today. Why? Well, apparently our gang's there. Publish. Haha. Okay. We're back in business. All right, so sorry. Before we watch the live, we have to sort of set up the scene. And I am going to be a little bit controversial for a second. And not controversial, I don't know. So here's my thing. Here's my dilemma. So far, I have been pretty open about using the footage of the kids freely, and my decision on that was so basically showing the kids' face, like not blurring it, not putting emojis. And I've decided that because it's so easy to go and access them on these people's Instagrams and stuff that like me spending the time and like blurring it out, it does take time. And not that I'm against the time it takes, but you know, anyone who's interested in going to see the kids can literally go onto their Instagram. That's a public platform, public page, and look at them. So I was like, what's the point of me, you know, trying to be like the ethical person when their own parents are not? And that was where I started. And then I went to, well, that is bad of me for taking their, you know, content, not taking the time to do that, and just showing it, am I any better? So that's been my ethical dilemma. Now, I started to blur faces. I have some footage blurred and some not, but I feel like it's sort of part of the story to explain like how they got to the situation where they're doing this live. So some will be blurred and some will not. My plan is to eventually have everything blurred. So please forgive me for not being 100% today. But that is my new decision moving forward, is I will take the time to blur everybody, because if it was me, I would not want to be blasted on the internet, even if my parents decided that that was totally fine for me. You know, parents are horrible. Some parents are great. Some parents, including my own, can be problematic. So anyways, thank you very much. And Olivia, thank you. Olivia, it's going to pop up on the screen in a second, I think. But Olivia says, I'm taking a break from eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns to say hi and I love you. Well, Dave says,
I love you. I love you.
That's from Dave, Olivia. And other Dave says,
You have to think instead of sitting around eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns.
Olivia, you already know where it's at. You know you need to buy that Rachel Cruz wallet. That's amazing. Just kidding. And stop watching Oprah, and then your whole life will be better. And also untether yourself from the harbor of shores that we are all drowning in. So thank you very much. And
This is just stupid.
isn't this all just stupid? Okay, so after that explanation, we are going to watch a little bit of some footage from the weekend. So basically, Heidi has flown 4 of her children. Oh, hold on. Thank you, Katie. Katie says, Kia is not problematic. I agree.
Me.
Me. Yes, me.
I am not problematic.
Katie's right. I am.
You are privileged AF.
Thank you, Rachel. Rachel knew. And thank you, Katie. I appreciate that. So Heidi, she flew all her kids, all 4 of her kids, and as they will say later, 1,000 children from Arizona, where they live, to Austin. Some people speculated that it was in an effort to prove that she is allowed to be around the Hollis children, because there's some speculation online after some, basically in the new year, 2022, something happened, and it's obvious. There's lots of proof that, like, the way that everyone was speaking, Heidi, Dave, Rachel, they all spoke very well about each other. And I actually have footage of that we can watch, where they were talking about, oh, the Thanksgiving is going to be so fun. We are better than other divorced couples. We are, we're all supportive of each other. It's not perfect, but it's pretty close. That was their whole shtick for a while. And, I found it to be like, wow, it's surprising that they all get along so well. They're choosing joy and whatnot. But, alas, it's all bullshit. Who would have thought? But I gotta find it. But anyways, they decided they were gonna do something happened in the new year, and then all of a sudden, like, they never saw each other again, or never spoke very well of each other again. Rachel sort of started dropping hints about Dave being a horrible guy, living a double life. Dave sort of was like in the defense mode. Heidi is like, sending sort of messages of like haters, and sort of, to me, implying that Rachel was, hateful or whatever. So, okay, I'm trying to figure out where to start. There's so many ways to play this. And I have, okay, stand by. Hold on 1 second, everybody. Everyone's like, can you shut up and get to the point? I could possibly do that. But then what would be the point of that? Okay, let's go here and here. So basically, people online were speculating that Heidi couldn't, go to Austin anymore because of whatever issue had happened, and that was the speculation. So then they were going to go and prove the haters wrong, that she is allowed to be around the kids. And here's that. So here we go. Now I'm going to cut it when we get to the kids part. Oh, Jesus. I'm not doing a good job. Okay. Heidi's on the plane. They're on the plane. KKK. They're on the plane. They're showing everything. They're showing the yard. We're going to skip this. Okay. Here we go. So they're showing the kids.
We're back.
Oh, we're back.
We're back.
So this is Saturday.
Better than ever.
Do you know there were a lot of Dave questions on my Insta?
What?
Asking where you were over the last week.
Well, I worked not on the internet for 4 days. It was really lovely.
Okay, so Dave was offline for 4 days, but actually, because the internet is the way it is and social media and this whole toxic group is the way they are, he was actually with Mel Robbins in Vegas working on Mel's business. And he says, you know, that's offline work, and he was gone. I think he doesn't post when he's not at home with his kids because he doesn't want people to know he's not with his children, especially when he's coming out with a children's book in which he is the best dad in the world and needs to promote that to everyone who's going to be potentially buying that book. So, but Heidi, of course, she outed him like she does every time he does something. She outed him when he was in rehab and he tried to keep it a secret. She outed him when he was in Vegas with Mel Robbins. So nothing new. You know, Dave tries to maybe take a break from social, but appears on Heidi, so you can kind of connect the dots as to where he is in the world, when he's with his children, when he's not. So anyways, so here they are once again together. She's in Austin with him at his house where he used to live with Rachel, and they're going to Starbucks, of course.
That's a thing? Oh.
Thank you.
Yeah, and it's interesting. I did see that there was some mention of like alcohol, and Dave, as we know, he is a recovering alcoholic. So not really sure why you'd go, you know, why a friend, someone who cares about your sobriety and who is also, Mel has also spoken and called herself an alcoholic before. You know, okay, great, wonderful. And she's going to now be around someone who's a just recovering alcoholic. I mean, whether he did partook or not doesn't really matter. It's not really a great environment to be in, but, you know, none of my business, I guess. Anyways, okay, here we go.
Oh, it's going to be a good day. Oh, we need a place for the others. We're in line for donuts now.
Donuts.
We're going to make those kiddos happy.
Dripping donuts. Hashtag no ad, but come grab them if you got them.
This is the day after. So I had a ton of questions about that resurface treatment. That's it. I don't even.
What is
he
that?
did not tell me.
Oh yeah, so she had this like intense facial where she was like crying because it was so painful, and so she's having the recovery after that. So apparently she still has a one single pimple. So, you know, Dave, let's point it out on the camera. It says, this is less than 24 hours after swelling down. It will feel tight for a couple of days, but not terrible. Thanks to cooling mask I used last night. I honestly don't know about pigmentation. I use it for collagen production and tightening, smaller pores. As for makeup, you can't wear day of, but after is fine. Same with workout. No working out day of after treatment to keep face from overheating. It's called Resurfix.
I had a big
And her brother owns a med spa, so that's how she gets all these treatments, I guess.
white zit, and he did not tell me.
We named her.
The internet did not need to know that.
Stephanie.
I do want to point.
So if your name's Stephanie, apparently Dave thinks you're ugly. Because that's what he named Heidi's pimple. That's nice, Dave. Thank you so much.
Out.
If you're a Stephanie, that was not a jab at you.
Dave.
That wasn't nice.
Surprised he didn't call her Rachel.
I'm just saying that this looked like a Stephanie. I don't know.
I want to point out something.
I'm sorry. I know I've made this comment 1,000 zillion times. Why are we doing this? Why is this a lifestyle that anyone would choose? And I could say that about a lot of lifestyles, but particularly, they don't seem happy. Like some people who choose lifestyles that I don't really quite understand, they seem thrilled to be doing it and happy with it. So it's like, well, they're happy. So what do I know? This couple chooses a lifestyle I don't understand, constantly online, as they say, chronically online now, chronically needing attention from outside strangers, and yet it doesn't seem to be fulfilling them in any way. Yet here we are, 2 years in, and still doing the same things. Yeah, I don't feel it. I don't feel the science here whatsoever. Anyways.
I put a post up, was it 2 nights ago? With the winners from our challenge, from the 60-day challenge. The last challenge, it was a reel. Dave actually put the reel together. It was really well done, and when you see what these people, yeah, they lost weight-wise, but what they gained confidence and self-love-wise, it's beautiful and amazing.
Yeah.
I'm going to post the reel. I might even post some of the individual story slides here.
They're so good.
Okay, don't want to get banned for the music. Okay, some people with, you know, sports bras. Okay, wonderful. These are the winners. They lost 13 pounds in 60 days. Is that good? I don't know. Doesn't matter because it's about what they gained, which was a new friend from the internet. Okay, this also is the prequel to this live stream that we're going to watch shortly, and it sort of sets up a little bit of what she's going to be talking about, so it's kind of not important. None of this is important. In the grand scheme of the world, none of this stupid shit is important, but here we are. It's important to me, okay? All right, it's important to this community that we fully understand all of the background. Okay, so she was alone for like 1 second without Dave because he had to go to Vegas or go home, I guess, at some point too. So before, you know, she had to do this in her own car. Now, she's going to make it seem like Dave is with her at this point, but I don't believe he is. I believe he's in Vegas / Austin, one of those places. And she's doing this live, or she's doing this bunch of stories, making it seem like he's sitting next to her, but he's not. Just so you know, I don't know. Don't ask me. It's social media. I don't get it. Okay, so it says, sorry, love y'all. Oh, wait for it.
Guess. Then baby number 5.
Okay, wait.
Then there were 2 other baby number.
Oh my God. Okay, it says swipe over for a big announcement.
All right, you guys.
Okay, here we go.
Do you know what time it is? I feel like it's time to share the announcement I told you I was going to share the other day. Do you remember that?
I remember.
On Saturday, I think, I said, tomorrow I'm going to announce something.
And I never did.
And then tomorrow came, and I didn't announce it. And I wanted to do it while Dave was here because there's so much.
Personal integrity, Heidi, get some, okay? If only you had a challenge in which you like preached about personal integrity and how important it is keeping promises to yourself and to others, then I guess like you wouldn't be having this problem. Okay, that was mean, but true. That's what she says. Personal integrity, guys. Personal integrity.
Much excitement between Dave and I. Like first, we should talk about some of the guesses that you guys had.
Okay, who does this also? I've already said this, basically, like what kind of couple like this exists? What kind of person goes, I have a big surprise announcement. Okay, yay, excited everybody, I'm an influencer. You know, whatever, I have a big announcement. And then, okay, doesn't announce it, and then says, so let me announce what the guesses were. And the guesses are the most like personal, weird, I mean, they're not weird, they're very on brand, but like, I don't know. I'll just play it.
Do you remember the guesses? I said, what do you think the announcement is? The number 1 guess was no. No. I'm not pregnant. I will not be having another baby for the rest of my life, which makes me sad and also happy for my kids at the same time because I'm done. Baby number.
Okay. Thank you for this information. I'm so glad.
Number 5 was definitely the most requested, hoped for.
And okay, so this line, the inn is full, is sort of a I mean, it's like a biblical reference, I guess, but it's also a reference to a video that they had on Heidi's YouTube channel where they were answering questions, her and Dave. The video is called like, I have a new roommate ? Or something like that. We watched on this channel before. And basically one of the questions was, you know, will you guys have more kids together? And he said, no, the inn is closed. And she's like, what do you mean? The inn's closed? Like what? Jesus is in? And it was like, she didn't quite understand what he was saying. And she didn't quite answer the question of what she thought, if she was interested in having more children yet or again. And so maybe that's the reference. Anyways, so weird. I mean, she's 40. I mean, she'd have to probably, I'm assuming, go through, like, we want to have a child. There's going to be some processes that have to be done to have children, I would imagine. I don't know. But it's just weird that she's addressing it. Like, okay, well, whatever.
I mean, oh my gosh, I got a lot of kids. The next, actually, so there were like 3 asked for a lot, or 3 guesses. 1 baby. Then there were 2 other very popular guesses.
Okay, this is an important part.
This is the other
The other is, you and Dave are getting married? Hashtag ask Dave. Are we engaged?
Are we engaged? Are we getting married? Hashtag ask Dave.
I don't get it. I don't get why ask Dave. Like, I feel like to me that means she wants to be married. She wants to be engaged. And this is my interpretation. I could be totally wrong. She wants to be married to Dave, probably very badly. And the fact that she's not probably annoys her. And so she's like, ask Dave, I'm ready. Like, that's how I'm taking it. She's not saying that, but that's how I'm taking it. So, but then she'll say soon, like in this live, she'll be like, my kids come first. Like, that's why we're not engaged. So it's like, wait, why would you have to ask Dave to know that you're not getting married because your kids come first? Like, I don't, it's so weird. And I'm against, personally, like, men decide when women are ready to move forward. Like, that's the traditional, place that we're in for a lot of people. Some women are asking men, let's get married or proposing, but traditionally still it is men asking women, I am now ready. Will you be my wife or whatever? And if you're really dying to get married that badly, like, you got to do it yourself, DIY, like, or have these conversations a little bit. I just think it's weird that we're like, a lot of women are just like waiting for years for the man to like bend on his knee. It's like, are we not a little bit past that by now? But anyways, that's my personal opinion. Okay, back to Heidi.
I feel like I just teased you all. I teased you all. I'm not going to answer that question. We'll save that for another day. But the other most popular guess, the third, I don't know if it was third, it was in the top 3 most popular guess. Yes, we are officially launching our next 60-day Get Fit challenge.
Okay, so as if that wasn't the most obvious fucking thing in the world. I mean, she's already talked about it, so I don't understand why this is a surprise at all. So I think she had a different announcement, and I think the announcement was going to be the app, but now that the app is probably not ready yet, or like they haven't done enough testing, or, apps are a pain in the ass. Anything tech, a website is a pain in the ass. So for a full new app, coming out, my guess is that it ran into problems, and she was already making, like, she's already announced it in so many ways, like that it's coming and that the people who are in the challenge get it free. So that's what I think the big announcement was going to be. And then she canned it. And now she's like, I'm just going to say that the challenge was the big surprise, because it's not a surprise. It's already been out there. So it's all stupid.
I am so excited, you guys. We are now, I cannot believe it has been a full year of challenges. Like, a thing that started as just hey, let's give people 60 workouts has truly turned into so much more. It is a movement. Yeah, the workout programs have evolved, and there are workouts for anybody at any ability level. This time, I mean, we've always had modifications. We have actual detailed coaching videos with every single move and how to modify. So truly, anybody, any ability level, hand holding the entire way through, and a track for you no matter what your body goals are. Before I go too far, I have to say, oh, look at this hair. That's not what I have to say. I have to say, it starts September 12th. So there are a handful of people already commenting saying when. It starts September 12th. But remember, we have a really great it is a free week. So while it's like, I say 60-day challenge.
Boring. Okay. Pre-week. Okay, here we go.
I mentioned this is the 4th challenge. I set out.
Okay, this is the part that's sort of interesting, because she's going to make the announcement. And yes, I see the question. It came through. Are we watching the new one? Yes, we are. It's coming up. I'm prepping it. I swear. I'm prepping it. I swear. Why now? It's coming. Why now?
To do one just as a hobby, and it's turned into so much more.
Just hear how amazing she's speaking about this challenge, how great it was, just a hobby, and she decided she's gonna, like, she loves it so much that she's like, why not keep doing it, and whatever. This mood changes very drastically to the live we're gonna watch. So it's just the text, in case you can't see it, it says, I've said before, and I'll say it again, I will not do a challenge unless I know it will be better than the last. So the fact that we're on number 4 is saying a lot. Okay, so that's pretty positive. It's like, upping her ego. But I guess it is sort of foreshadowing, like, that the next challenge would not be good anymore. I don't know. So, but to me, it still seems like it's, the implication is there that these are going to continue.
And the reason is because it truly has the most incredible community of people you've ever seen. Like, they are the reason why we've done what we've done. They're the reason I built what I built. They're the reason I keep coming back. When you get in there, you will see
They're the reason I keep coming back. Oh, it's not the, thousands of dollars that you've gained from having them. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's just the community. Then why don't you do it for free then? Why don't you have a free community if it means so much to you? And then you can have access to millions of people, because I'm sure that you'd have more people joining. Okay.
I've never been inside of a community of people who are so positive and uplifting and growth minded and fun and funny. I mean, there's absolutely no comparison inside of the group.
And it's so funny because she was like a big part of the Transform community before. And she's like shitting on that, like, fuck community in the Transform app. Fuck Chris Powell, my ex-husband, who I still love, dearly. Her, not me. I don't really have an opinion on him. I don't think he's that great either, but whatever. She's like basically saying, like, before, when I was in Transform, sucked. Horrible. Their powders are great, but everything else about the community is not as good as this community, which is way better.
And there's zero negativity. To have a group that size of people who truly are lifting each other up is unlike anything I think you'll ever have seen in your life too. And it is a party in there. It is actually a party. We learn a lot and we laugh a lot. There are really great nutritional education. It's actually a party. We learn a lot and we laugh a lot. There are really great nutritional education options and resources available inside. We have nutrition coaches. I mean, this thing is literally...
She's so excited. Thank you, James. James says, Birmingham is not looking good for Rach. Yeah, we'll look at Rach Talk tickets too at some point during this stream, maybe in between the two main subjects. And if you haven't watched that stream with Rachel, the one I did last Wednesday, I don't know. Last week, Rach Talk, some of the cities have been canceled. I believe it started with 11 cities, now it's only down to 7, so do the math. That's 4, baby. 4 cities have been canceled. So will more follow? Maybe, perhaps. We will have to check and see. I don't think so. Personally, I think she will go for it. She will carry on because the embarrassment of canceling is worse than the embarrassment of not that many people showing up. To her, I think. Rachel, I'm talking about. But you never know. So, and we do know that Dave says this.
I am all about getting a free ride.
So that's just unrelated, but important to note. Thank you,
James.
James.
We have an accountability coaching program. We now have 5 different workout programs.
Okay, she's pushing this hard. Da-da-da-da-da, blah, blah, blah. Okay. She's got friends. We have friends. Okay, so basically the whole point of that is just to show you her mindset, her kind of attitude for the whole thing sort of changes. And then I won't even bring it up. I'm not gonna bring up the clips. I'll just tell you about it so I don't have to worry about the faces stuff. So all 4 of her children are with her in Austin while this live is going on. And Dave has he doesn't have all his kids. He's got the Noah, so 2, and then I think the 3rd, Ford. And he's got a 4th one, obviously, who was not seen any pictures or videos. So maybe he was there, maybe he wasn't. We don't know. So they're like, oh, the big family, the Brady Bunch. Now, if you remember, if you've been following this saga for the last 2 years when they got together, they had the kids together a lot in the beginning. Like, they were, every other week, the kids were being shuffled around between Arizona and Texas, and they were, constantly on video being shown, hanging out, like, they're the best. And they even said, like, we don't have to, Dave said once, we barely have to, do anything when, when they're around because we don't have to, like, really supervise them because they supervise each other. My son is 12 and her son is 13, so they get to hang out, whatever. That's not the real ages, but That's what they were saying, that the kids matched up so well, that they were so great together. Everyone loves each other. I used to see FaceTime videos and they would say, oh, Noah loves Ruby and oh, this one loves this one. And they just are best friends and they're twins and they have bunk beds. And it was just like, again, just the over the top. This is such a blended Brady Bunch family. All of a sudden, New Year's Eve happens. Never get that vibe again. Not sure what the tea is there. I've been hoping that someone finds out. All I know is that shortly after, Dave goes to rehab, and then now he's sort of back to normal. Again, nothing's really changed. He went to the rehab for 8 weeks, outpatient, so he was only there sometimes. He was doing one of the challenges during it, so it wasn't that intense, in my opinion, from what I could see from the outside. And now they're back to regular business. But now they're going to say, oh, our kids never really get along. Our kids have struggled to get along this whole time. They're finally getting along now. So I get why they tried to make it seem like I was so amazing, because they wanted to sell his book at the time. His children's book was supposed to come out in February of this year, I believe. Now it's not coming out till November. So I guess they're dropping the facade that like everything is roses, but I don't know. It's all crazy. It's all crazy to me. So let me get it pulled up. Give me 1 second. I wish I had that one where I could show you. I do have it, but like, where the heck is it? Where did I export it to? That is the question. It's the one of him and her together talking. Oh, shit. Okay.
I think we feel lucky.
Hold on. I'm just going to bring it up for a second. If I can't find the exact moment, I'll have to just wait. But basically, they're talking about, how all the exes are getting along. And let me just find it.
Won't be there, but also all 4 of my kids are...
Okay. This is it. Okay. Let me just raise this volume up completely, because it's going to be really quiet. I'll just shut up so you can hear it. Okay. This is them. I don't know the exact date, but this is pre-triathlon. So if you're following the timeline and you've been around this for a while, you know exactly around what time this is. This is like fresh off the divorce, really. The divorce was announced, yada, yada, yada. Heidi and Dave are together, and this is the type of rhetoric that they were talking about back then. Okay, so here we go. And they're in the same house, but they're doing a live from 2 different phones. I don't know.
I can't help but finish sentences that are not right. How do they support the relationship? Live in Texas?
Our live. Appreciate that.
You get more handsome by the day.
Okay, second
right.
most asked question. Let's just go right there. People want to know.
Go, dive in.
How do the exes
Live in Texas?
Our lives support this or not relationship?
I can't help but finish sentences that are not right. How do they support the relationship? I think, I cried last night. Maybe it was last night. Maybe it was the night before. I don't know. Whenever you got to Arizona, I have moments of actual insane gratitude, because I feel so lucky to have the crew of people raising our kids is really what it is. That we have. And is it perfect? No. And so I don't want anyone listening to be like, oh, because I don't want to couch it like it's perfect. It's not, but we're lucky that I think all 5 of us have the ability to see what's best for our kids, and the ability even to know what's best for ourselves, which is to not let the little things matter too much. We've all met each other in some way, shape, or form. And I think we're all great.
Yeah, I sat on the back patio 2 times. Oh, I think it was when it was Mother's Day weekend. I was out here hanging out for Mother's Day weekend. Your 2 exes happened to have come in. We were having a business conversation of all things. We
were, right here on this patio.
Hanging out right where you're sitting. And it was like, they're good dudes. They're good people. And as far as Rachel's concerned, it's so crazy. So she's been dating someone. They just recently were using something of a question asking game themselves, that when she was done with the questions was like, hey, you should use this for you and Heidi to get to know each other better. It's an awesome thing. And so, like, everyone is interested in everyone being happy. It doesn't mean that it's easy. I totally, completely agree.
Yeah.
Like, it's not always easy. There's always going to be little things. And yet, this is like a thing that, hey, if you had to choose, wouldn't you choose to just try and root for everyone to be happy? I think we feel lucky for being inside of a situation. There's 5 human beings rooting for each other. And
I agree. I see a lot of people.
What's that?
I just want a handful of people are saying, what about Rachel and MIA and all that kind of, like, I just would, my biggest thought, I have met her and she's great. She's really great. And there's no bad blood between us. In fact, yesterday when Dave and I were sitting at a football game of my son's with one of my ex-husbands, Rachel was texting Dave and telling him where he should take me on our next little vacation. So everything is great. I think one of the biggest things to understand is not everybody lives every bit of their life on social media. And I'm a pretty open person. But just because she's not, or just because we haven't had many more interactions, doesn't mean anyone's wishing ill will toward anyone. We're all just really busy people, truly.
Yeah. All right, let's see. Am I still training for the triathlon? Wait, that's a selfish single person question. Yes, I am.
And I'm going to take it.
I'll take it. There's a triathlon that I'm doing.
Sorry about the audio. I know it's like super, super low, but that's how it records on my phone, so I got to fix it. So on the replay, I will raise it up so it'll sound better, and that'll be on the highlights channel. But wasn't that weird? Like, I was looking through old footage, and I found that clip, and I was like, what the heck? Like, very weird. You know, oh, Rachel's telling me where to take Heidi on dates, and, you know, that was the vibe. And then all of a sudden, like, they can't even acknowledge that each other exists, and now it's much more contentious of a relationship. But honestly, I hate to say this, but it really does make me sort of smile, honestly, because it was so, it's almost like, you know, that meme where the guy's got the rope around his neck, he's like, first time. Like, if you've never been through a divorce before, even though you're a personal development guru, like, I think it's totally ridiculous and rude to be like, we're gonna do divorce the right way. Everyone else in the history of the world has done divorce wrong, and me and Dave Hollis are gonna do it right. And then, you know, proceed to pretend like, oh, we're choosing joy during our divorce. It's like, give me a break. Give me a break. Like, you're gonna hit a point where it's like just insanity, and you're gonna have to deal with, you know, so many kids, and he's got a girlfriend with kids, and they gotta travel, and she's got a boyfriend. It's like, oh my God, what a nightmare. But don't try to sell it to us as like, oh, we've really like figured it out. Anyways, so all of that being said, let's get to it. Nothing to do it but to do it. Let's see if I go, oh, there you go. Perfect. Look at that. Oh yeah, and at the end of that video, just so you know, he answers a question about the triathlon, which is another thing that was sort of weird. He's like, yeah, I'm still training for the triathlon. All my kids are gonna be there cheering me on. And then the day of the actual triathlon comes, and it's just him and Heidi, and the kids aren't there, and he hasn't practiced, and he like is basically disqualified within the first round of the swim, and then continues to do it, but tries to hide and make it seem like he didn't get disqualified, but people could see the results online that he was. And Heidi like wasn't on her phone, which is like so unlike her. So that was like one of the first sort of snafus that this couple has had together, that triathlon. And then it's been downhill from there. All right, without further ado, this should be much better volumed than that last one, just FYI. Okay, here we go. This is again so they have all 8 children outside somewhere in this house. Presumably the teens may be watching the younger ones, or they have nannies and stuff too. So maybe a nanny or two are hanging out watching these kids, hopefully. And they're here gonna do this live stream on Instagram to promote this amazing group. That's their priority, you know, during this holiday weekend. Heidi to fly to Austin, Texas, so she can sit next to Dave for this, you know, live stream. Okay, while her kids and his kids play outside. So, you know, but they tell you they're family people, but then again, look what they choose to spend their time doing. Okay, sorry. That's my own personal judgments.
Are we live?
Yeah, but no one's here.
No, it's
We're here.
not
How's
a
the
shocker.
volume?
We are here. We survived.
We're still surviving. Let's not get too far ahead of ourselves.
We are still. I see. I'm good. Like I feel like after I make it through really intense things, I'm like floating.
I feel.
You're exhausted.
I
maybe
feel a
bit
little.
more.
Well, there's just.
What's up, guys?
I don't know. Having every.
What they're talking about, I'm assuming here, and I don't know because they just started the live and start talking in the middle of a sentence, is that she flew her 4 children here. For what reason? We don't know. To be there to prove to Reddit that, you know, she's allowed legally to be around his children, I guess. But that's what she's talking about. So hard, I think. Like she's overcome this, you know, horrible tragedy of having her kids on a plane and having to take care of them on her own. I think is what she's saying.
Everybody together is always great, and it's also one of the most unpredictable things that we do. What's up, Wade? And,
Wade's here.
And so there's something
Shelly B specials.
about.
Hi.
And as you'll see, Dave will talk and try to get through a thought, and he's doing this a lot. I think this is an EFT, and I don't know if this is EFT tapping, what he's doing, if he's just like being nervously touching his fingers, but EFT tapping is something that Gabby Bernstein talks about a lot. I don't know about the like legitimacy of it. It seems a little pseudoscience-y to me, but you know, whatever. So he is doing this a lot during this, and I did pick up on that because this angle is not the best angle for either one of them, to be honest, from my opinion. He'll try to finish a thought, and she will just railroad him over. So didn't quite care for that.
Just kind of bracing yourself for, is this all going to work? Is it all going to work out okay this time?
They
It's
might
been
not know
amazing.
what we're talking about.
Yeah, we have 8 kids.
So yeah, this is how many times have we actually gotten all 8 kids together? Let's actually think this through real fast. We did
Done Thanksgiving and Christmas.
well what was the very first? Was California no, here was the first time.
We went to Disneyland that one time.
That
was
almost killed us.
That was almost the
that
end.
literally almost
That was almost the end. If you
we've been a friendship.
you're
We
looking
were like-
you're looking to test the waters.
Then make the first vacation you go on a 1 week vacation with 8 kids in the same house.
No.
So that was one. Then
Yeah.
we did California again.
I don't feel bad for them whatsoever, and that's obvious. Like, oh my God, you took your 8 children who are pretty well behaved from what they show, you know, on camera at least, or at least they have, you know, they're not completely off the wall from what I can see. They're like pretty polite, and they do, you know, they perform for the camera for mom and dad. So, you know, that's worth something. It's worth money to them. They're fine with, you know, exploiting their children for cash, but I guess when they want to go on vacation, they're sort of annoyed that their children are present. So that's nice. But this is like in Dave's first book. I have not read the first book. I need to read his first book. But he read a whole chapter on YouTube where he talks about going on vacation with Rachel and his kids with Rachel to Hawaii. And he's like, we were idiots. You should never take a newborn on a trip. There's too many kids. It was a mess. It was like horrible. Learned our lesson there. So, okay, so you have that in mind. He's already wrote a whole book about how he learned his lesson. So you think that now mixing with two sets of newly divorced kids together across the country is going to be a better decision? Like, what? Okay. But they also made it seem like it was amazing before. This is the first time they even like gave a little bit of like indication that there was any sort of, you know, problems, which would be more natural that there would be problems. Anyways, whatever.
Which was
Yeah.
and we did Thanksgiving in our house, which was fine.
They have been this is honestly
like number 5.
This has been the very best time that everyone has been together, period. I can see out the back 4 people playing together nicely for a long period of time. I am here for it.
It's been 2 years. And
so the kids are finally getting along, and we're going to run away to the bedroom to record a live video. For what reason remains to be seen. To sell more spots? Priorities, man. Okay.
well, I mean, they haven't known each other for 2 years, but at least a year and a half they've known each other, and it took about that long.
It takes time.
Before I was nervous about coming here with all the kids, and it's been
Amazing.
So much easier.
Amazing. Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. Wow, that light just got really bright.
The sun came out from behind a cloud.
Alyssa, they are. They are the absolute, very cute together. They're so cute. I'd take 8 kids if it increased my metabolism. No, I mean,
it increases something.
I could explain what it would do. It would increase your energy expenditure. So you would actually burn more calories, but it wouldn't increase your metabolism. To increase your...
I don't have kids. And I obviously know it's incredibly hard. I was a babysitter and a nanny and a camp counselor. So that's part of the reason I don't have children, because it is so difficult. But as two people who claim to love being parents so much and create content constantly showing their kids, create a book that they're selling that stars their daughter, I don't like the complaining about, oh, my kids have emotions that are anything but amazing and polite and obedient and, I don't know, like ecstatic for my presence as a parent. It's like, that's what kids are. They're growing up. They're going through turmoil. They have parents who constantly blast them on social media. Who knows what the kids at school know about them? And they both sets of kids just went through a divorce too. They're part of this, family scenario. The one set of kids has 2 dads they have to deal with. Now a 3rd guy who's around in the picture. And Rachel's got a guy who knows how many times he's there in the house. They have to switch back and forth. They have a dog. They have one, the Noah's adopted. She's got that going on too. It's like, oh, just to bitch even for a second to bitch about, oh, my kids, like at Disneyland, it was a lot of work. It's like, and you have all the resources in the world to have help. Shut up. It frustrates me. And then they want also to be mom and dad of the year. You can't have it all. Stop demanding it of we're like the best parents, but also we're going to sit here and complain about them while they're being totally normal kids. Anyways, sorry.
Metabolism. We'd have to learn to teach your body to eat more.
Oh.
Right? And then we just reverse diet. There's a way to do it. Reverse diet. Eat more and do a little bit less, so you reset the furnace, and then you start to burn more at rest.
Yeah, that's how you increase your metabolism.
Increase muscle mass. I mean, this is not a live about that, but I could definitely teach you about it. Ruby says lots of happy things about it all. So Shelly, yes, Shelly knows Ruby very well.
Lovely.
She spends time with Ruby, and good. She was actually
they were the sweetest together this trip.
So
unbelievable.
Great together.
I mean, not to be nitpicky here, but I already know where their kids go to school essentially, because Heidi blasts out like their uniforms, like outside of the school, showing where they live, showing where their house is. So now we know, oh, Shelly is a person that Ruby knows. Okay, how about we go to school and tell the school, oh, Shelly told me that she's sick. I need to pick up Ruby. Like, this is unhealthy, unhinged behavior. Stop saying things about your children that could get them in trouble. Just... I don't know if it's ignorance or just lack of care. They know that this exists. You've seen the news before that kids get kidnapped and things, and you're not taking any precautions whatsoever to prevent something bad from happening. Is it worth it to get one more person to join a $250 to $5,000 boot camp challenge? I'm so frustrated.
Yeah. Someone says they each have 4 from previous relationships. Yes.
Yes, we do.
So I have 4 kids.
I have
Dave
4
has
kids.
4 kids.
That
and
is
together
10 million
we have
kids.
5,000.
Yes, we do.
You're going the same direction.
Rachel and him also said this joke many times. It's old. We get it. We don't care.
When are we getting engaged? All right.
Here we go.
We're actually here. I've been telling you guys for a week.
Isn't that the most awkward thing? So he's going, let's just watch that again. So who read it out? She did?
I have 4 kids. Together we have
kids.
5,000.
Yes,
You're going the same direction.
Okay, so she's going to read it out loud. She doesn't have to, because obviously there's other ones she doesn't read out loud, but she wants to make sure that she gets this moment on camera to what? I don't know.
When are we getting engaged? All right.
Here we go.
We're actually here.
I don't know what's so funny. I don't know. I mean, it is funny because it's awkward and horrible to watch. To me, again, that shows that she's ready. She wants to be engaged. She's like, I don't know. Ask this Nimrod. He won't ask me to be his wife. I don't get it. It's been a full year since he got divorced from his wife. You know, I've been single for 2 years, like, or she's been single for a year, single, not married. But like, you know, why not? Like, let's get married. And he's like, no, which is actually, I don't know, probably the mature decision, but awkward. It just shows, like, to me, body language and like her reading that question. She's shaming him for him not committing more publicly to her. That's my take.
I've been telling you guys for a week I was going to go live to answer all the questions that you guys had about the Get Fit Challenge. So it starts on, not Monday, so it starts September 12th. So the actual challenge starts September 12th. This is our 4th one that we've done.
It's the anniversary.
It's the anniversary one.
It's the anniversary
That's why
challenge.
we have the wedding ring all over. So
that's why.
That is not a wedding ring for us. But it is the anniversary challenge, and it's...
He didn't say anything there. Yeah, I think that was the implication, to get people interested, to think like, because I think the only reason people really, I mean, obviously people watching this stream are, the only reason we're really interested is because, yeah, it is like dirty tea or whatever they call it. It's like, you know, it's a lot of messy stuff going on, and it's interesting to watch in real time, as they say. And so, you know, the even the speculation that they're engaged is sort of, you know, exciting to the haters, you know. And I agree. Like, if they were engaged, I want to know about it. Obviously, I'm deeply invested into their business and such, and their, you know, relationship. But like, I think they're using that to try to garner attention, and then to get people to like engage with their content. And then, well, I say that it's mostly Heidi putting the ring everywhere, because 1 year anniversary is like a stretch. Like, come on, you've done 3 challenges. This is your 4th. Like, okay, anniversary. Oh, it's been 1 year. I don't know. It's just, I think that it's more to get like play on that drama that they have going for them, which is the thing that makes them interesting. Are they or aren't they? You know, they're playing this game of like, are they dating or are they not? They're showing themselves kissing and hugging each other, but they're like, we're just friends. Anyways.
It is crazy to think that it was a year ago. So it was actually in like June or July when we conceptualized it for the first time.
Yeah.
And
right out in this backyard.
Yeah. I was kind of at a place in my life where, to be honest, after my divorce, I was trying to, I worked so many hours and so long and so hard while we were shooting the show Extreme Weight Loss. And I was literally, if you watch the show, I was popping out babies on the show. Not like on camera.
Thanks, Heidi. Thank you, Kimberly Casse. Thank you. Kimberly says, OMG, can I ask Heidi something? Is it okay to cry? Let's ask Kimberly. Heidi, Kimberly wants to know, is it okay to cry?
It's okay to cry.
Oh, okay. What if you've never cried before?
There's a first for everything.
Okay. Thank you. Do you have days where you don't cry?
No.
Oh, well, interesting. Are you sure? Do you have any days where you don't cry? Like, do you not cry ever?
Bold-faced lie.
That didn't really go through quickly. Here's one that's appropriate for this moment.
You are gonna marry Dave Hollis.
That is Kimberly's, Kimberly and my daily affirmation.
You are gonna marry Dave Hollis.
Think it, believe it, be it. Thank you, Kimberly. Okay, back to popping out babies, talking about Chris. She brings up Chris quite a lot in this, I think. And I think that's to punish Dave, personally.
What kind of a show is
But
this?
what was happening is, because we shot year round, and it was year round for about 6 years, really, from conception to the end. And the seasons kind of overlapped because of casting. Stop it. Because of casting and the finales and the way that it worked, is there was never ever a day off.
I don't get the joke, but okay. Thank you, JLB Nerdy. Thank you very much. JLB Nerdy says, how could anyone have more questions for them still? I agree. How many more questions can we possibly ask Dave and Heidi about, burpees and nutrition guides and portals? But,
I will slowly buy you a boat.
He will slowly buy you a boat, I guess, in order to find out.
Turns out you can have a full life without putting it all on social media.
So just make sure to
Unfollow me.
That's all I can say. If you have any more questions,
Unfollow me.
you're banned. Just kidding. Thank you, JLB Nerdy.
It's only season overlap, and Chris and I were creating a family simultaneously, and it was a lot. Like, it was a heavy load for all of us to carry. And so after the divorce, that was like a big, okay, I gotta refocus now. And
and what person, I mean, I know it's Dave, so whatever, but like, what person in their right mind would want to sit there and listen to someone who they're currently on and off with, at the very least, talk about their ex-husband and them starting their family and the business that they used to have, and he has to just sit there and go, so interesting, oh, wonderful, like, oof. Like, I don't feel bad for him, but someone in that position, it must feel horribly awkward.
What is my why? Any divorce comes with an identity crisis, I think, right?
Yeah.
You feel very far back there.
Well, you know what it is? There are two arms.
Yeah.
So I'm like leaning on in here.
This is a chair.
There is a little bit of an identity crisis, and I didn't know what I wanted to do with my life. After I had decades in what I do, but I also was like, okay, now's the time to reevaluate. Like, just because I've always done something doesn't mean I always have to keep doing it, especially not at the pace that I was at. And so that was the time I was like, I don't want childcare help. I went all in on being a mom, and I did a few things to bring income in on the side, but being with my kids was so great, right? And you had come to me and you're like, hey.
And then it wasn't.
Because I met you during that time.
Yeah.
And you didn't know me like working a lot. You didn't know workaholic.
I did not.
You did not know her.
I did not.
You knew Vacation Heidi, which I didn't know how to vacation before I met you. I had no idea.
Love Vacation Heidi.
She's gone. Fun Heidi's gone. No, the thing is, I do have fun with what I do, and I love what I do. But
yikes.
You had said, hey, your body was transforming.
Yeah.
And I was introducing you to new aspects of fitness. So what I was doing in fitness at the time was honestly for people in my life, like you and the friends that I have, again, It wasn't necessary. I wasn't doing a whole lot online. But you had said, hey, people want the workouts. Why don't we do like a challenge? And I'm like, okay, sounds easy enough. Yeah, like put together workouts, because I can do that like in my sleep, right?
So apparently it was Dave's idea, which makes sense because Dave and Rachel did 90-day challenges and whatever. But Heidi and Chris also had challenges, like actual 60-day challenges, like the not exact, but like, the same idea of time frame and results and whatever together. So she's making it seem like I was sitting on my patio just like enjoying my life, and then Dave came along and said, why don't you just do a challenge? And I said, I guess if I have to, if you pull my leg a little harder, maybe. So again, like pushing the blame away from herself, like, she's about to say in a couple minutes, like she's no longer doing them anymore. But it's sort of like, this isn't my fault, don't blame me, I just want to be a mom and it's almost like what Rachel did. Like after she, got canceled, whatever, all of a sudden then she was like, people made me want to be a mogul. I wanted to be a stay-at-home mom with my bra off and be a hippie. Everyone else wanted this life for me.
Am I the only hippie?
And I don't know why. I guess I know why, because it's, personal responsibility is tough to do, especially when it's a negative thing. But it's like, it's hard to watch, I think. It's just so obvious that it's bullshit, but whatever.
I didn't know what I was suggesting. That's part of it, because you go all in. And you have a bar that you want to hurdle that's so high.
Well, so in my mind, I'm like, I can put together workouts, but then automatically I'm like, okay, because I have a business brain too. So I'm like, okay, what does that mean? How do we connect? Who do we need to put in place? And Dave's like, I don't know, just do workouts, right? Like it was very like, post it on social. And so I did warn him ahead of time. I said, I'm just letting you know, like, if I start something, I can't half do it. Like once, especially if I'm providing something to you guys, like I wanted to know if it was something that we were going to charge money for, that when I gave it to you, it was going to be whatever you pay. I want it to be 10 times more valuable than what someone pays for it, because that's just who I am. I feel like it's always an under promise and over deliver. And if anyone's ever not happy, I'm like, I'll give you your money back. No questions asked, because I am so proud. I work till I'm proud of what I do. And then I also am open to feedback, right?
Right. Totally. This sounds real. Again, like I totally agree with JB and Regina. Like you're getting paid. Like you're getting paid to do this. I don't think the charity is quite there. Like I don't need to worship you for doing a service that you are getting compensated for. Like, I don't have to disrespect you for doing it, but like, do I have to praise you and go, oh my God, what a hard worker you are? Like, Dave seemed like, why don't you just put some workouts on Instagram? Like, that's what she seems to think like he was suggesting. And instead she takes it to this level where it's so confusing and expensive and hard to follow. Does she have a business brain? Because it doesn't feel like it to me. It feels like she just wants to be worshipped and show how hard she's working, which does not equate to a good product at the end. I think everyone knows that by now. Like working hard does not necessarily mean anything in the long run. It could mean that you're working hard into the ground. It could be working hard at the same, level forever. It doesn't, there's a lot of factors that go into these things. And, I think she wants the perception that she's working hard more than anything else. So I tried, Dave's like, well, just kind of like don't go all into where it's, I can't not go all in. And we did the first challenge last August, and I was so nervous to know, like I was so nervous about how it would turn out. And it I've seen a lot of your names on here. I saw Cindy, I saw Alyssa.
Amazing.
I had no idea that a community of people that were so made for me, right? And you guys made for me, and maybe.
When she said that, it sounds like okay, it's the irony of Rachel's whole brand was made for more, right? You were made for more, girlies. Get out there and do that pet grooming business. Like you can do it. Made for more, made for more. And now Heidi's community is made for me. Man, Dave has sort of stayed in the arena of similar personality types in a lot of ways. Because in reality, Rachel's community was made for her too, made for me as well. Me. That me. And now she's saying made for me. Just saying it out loud, I guess, is I don't know, just weird. Let's keep going.
This community made for you could exist. I had no idea. And not to say like anything in the past wasn't, because I've always loved the people that I've gotten to work with. But this community, like the people who found us and who appreciate us and who we love and appreciate too, they are real, genuine, authentic, fun, growth-minded, like funny.
They're just like
funny
my kind
people.
Of people. Just like, come as you are. We're going to love you right where you're at. We're going to encourage you.
Someone says it's their first child. Yes, there you guys are. I see you.
Yeah, I'm hearing Dave, but she doesn't give a shit what Dave's saying at all.
You fall down, we're going to help you get back up. We're not going to make you feel bad for having a hard day. Like,
no,
all of it. The whole thing is so rad.
The thing is, like, I know when I, like...
So rad.
And I, honest to goodness, to you guys watching who have done these, I went in thinking we were going to do workouts. But what I didn't realize is I can't do just workouts. Because I've said this to you guys 1 million times, so I'm going to say it again, but... people think they want workouts. And this is actually part of the reason when I met you, I didn't know if I was going to go.
People think they want workouts when they sign up for a workout group. What they really want is to be taken advantage of. And that's where I come in, folks. Hi, how you doing? I'm Heidi Powell, and I'm here to take your money and make you feel good about it. Welcome. It's my 5-day free, not free really, boot camp extravaganza. And I'm canceling them because I fucking can't make enough money for this. You losers.
Back to physical training, because people think they want workouts, right? They think they want to change their body. They think they want to lose weight. But when you actually dig down deep, like, hey, well, why do you think you want to lose weight? What do you think it'll give you? And you ask, what's the reason? What's the purpose? It's like, well, so I can be, it always deeper and deeper. It's so that I can be enough, so that I can be loved, so that I can be accepted, so that I can look, so whatever it is, right? Because we all deep down want to love ourselves. And at the end of the day, diet and exercise will not ever, ever, ever make you love yourself.
Amen.
There are benefits to diet and exercise, so we know that.
So why did you do a workout group where the winners are like who loses the most weight and like encourages others to lose more weight too? Like, I just don't understand this group. I think the entry point, because that's her expertise and that's what she's famous for, is for exercise and diet. But I think she could give a shit about that. She wants to just take people's money for giving her own thoughts about life, which isn't what everyone wants. That's what I'm trying to do here, is give people my thoughts about life and this situation and make money from it. Like, ooh yeah, like let me grab that money. That's all I'm here for. It's not, but like that's what like everyone wants, really. Like, you know, a podcast where I just talk about what's on my mind would be ideal for everybody. That's what everyone, I think, wants at some level, or at least to make a side income, you know, if they could. Like, wouldn't that be nice? Like, just like, you know, monetize my social activities. Like, I would never have to work again in my life. You know, that world does not exist, however. But like, she is trying to create that under the guise of a diet and nutrition plan. She's got 15 nutrition guides and different meal plans and all this stuff. So why focus on any of that then, if that's not the point of the group at all? Anyways.
Proper diet helps our bodies function better. We feel better when we eat healthy. We, all of the things.
You okay?
Barely. When we work out, like there are chemical releases in our brain that have us feel good. There are actual physiological benefits to exercise. There are physiological benefits to cardio. There are benefits to muscle gain, right? So there's so much good that comes with it. And we also know that when we eat at a calorie deficit, meaning we consume fewer calories than we expend every day,
You can lose some weight.
That's how we lose weight, right? But at the end of the day, if all you focus on is the diet and the exercise component, then any results you have usually are temporary. And this is a thing that I had learned in the years of working with.
That's why you have to do the challenges every single time and pay $250 every single time. And then you really should be paying the $5,000 to do the mastermind so you can get really changed in your brain space, so that Mel Robbins can teach you to count back from 5 because you didn't take your arithmetic in high school. And we need to rewire your neuropath and get you on track, girlies. You really need the $5,000 plan. But once again, I don't know. I don't even know what I'm saying because this is all just going in circles as well. Poor Dave. Poor Dave, not really, but poor Dave. Like, yes, this all makes sense.
The super obese.
Oh, okay. Wait. I know people are getting really pissed about this, so let me just rewind it for a second. She's gonna be like, my years of working with the super obese. I was like, oh no, oh God. Go back to 2005. Okay, here we go. Just gonna let it roll.
Usually are temporary. And this is a thing that I had learned in the years of working with the super obese. You can't get people to stick to something too for a short period of time or for
I know that there's medical terms and whatever, but like, to reference a group of people that you work with and that are, you know, part of this group, and you're calling the most amazing community of the most amazing, kind, positive vibes group you've ever seen in your life, to you know, sell it as that, and then call a group of people, well, I've worked with the super obese. It ain't good. It ain't a good look, you know. Not good. Not good for morale, I think, of the group, I would imagine, to be referenced like that.
Long period of time when what you're doing is deprivational or too hard or not sustainable. Like if your plan's not sustainable, your goal is not attainable long term. And so I feel like, and I'm sure there are plenty of people that are like, all I want are workouts and food, how to eat right. Great. Well, that's there too. But at the end of the day, I don't think I feel good about who I am and what I do if I didn't create a community or a place where people couldn't come to be who they are and learn what I know are this foundational, or they're the foundational elements of any transformation. And we gear them towards, or we direct them toward physical transformation. But
I sort of want to show this clip, and I feel like we're going to get demonetized, but it's fine. While I'm playing this, I'm going to pull up the clip of Heidi during the show where she like hits this super obese, as I'm sure she would call her, woman in the face, and basically says that because she's a 911 operator, that she is a victim and that she likes being the victim. It's really disgusting, and I definitely, trigger warning for that. I'll find it. But when I saw that clip, I already don't like Heidi, obviously. I think that's obvious by now. I'm not a big fan. But when I saw that, I was disgusted. Like, I was disgusted. And I know that they tell them to do stuff on the shows to make it more dramatic. But as an advocate for people like loving themselves, how dare you have this clip exist and not speak to it and go, that is not the person I am anymore. And I'll bring it up in a second. Thank you, Rachel Owen. Thank you. You chose a Shiba dog saying good job while raising his thumb up. I love it.
I want to be relatable.
To a Shiba dog saying good job with his thumb. Here's a question for you, Rachel.
What happened to dinosaurs?
Please let me know in the comments below. Okay, I'm going to keep playing this, but I'm going to find that clip and we'll play it.
In reality, every single thing that people learn in the community can be applied toward any aspect of their life.
Any goal you're trying to achieve, you know,
to relationship, to bettering relationship,
the little pieces of like integrity and it as a foundation for literally everything you want to try and achieve, or the way that, you know, and these are Heidi's teachings, and I'm now saying them, so I want to make sure to give you the credit.
I need to clarify. They were things, they've evolved over time to be my own, right? But these are things that Chris and I both did on the show. We had no idea.
Yeah.
Like, we just were like, this is how you get people to transform their life and live a happy. This is how you get them to lose hundreds of pounds over the course of a year. You got to focus on them loving themselves, right? Standing on the scale at the end and being proud of what they did instead of, you know, happy that they're half their body weight.
Yeah, no, but I mean, it's like, it's interesting because I think
she just really wanted to make sure that Chris was mentioned one more time. Okay, I found the clip. So, trigger warning if you know, weight loss stuff bothers you, if being demeaned on national television bothers you, a lot of things. Warning too, if you are not interested in that. Oh, that's new. And I want to thank. Hold on. I want to thank this Redditor, Krabby Coffee Beans 33. If this is you, thank you for finding this clip, because it really did change my perspective. Oh, I'm not even, I'm in rage talk all of a sudden, sorry, of Heidi even further. Okay, and let's go full screen. Sorry for the demonetization, my future self. Okay, so here's the show. Can I zoom? I don't know.
So comfortable as the victim. She's a 911 operator by choice. She embraces tragedy, and it's almost as if it's become part of her identity. So this is the year that everything turns around. Heidi and I are going to teach Jen how to fight back.
Hit me. Let's go. What are you mad at?
Oh, you got more than that. Come on.
What are you mad at, Jen? Across. Tell me what you're mad at. You know, I wanted Jen to punch me so bad, but she was so awkward about it. You can clearly tell that Jen is only used to being on the offensive. Her identity for her entire life is that she's the one that's used to taking the hits.
Stop crying, start punching.
And as mean as it may seem, I wanted to use this workout as an analogy for how Jen's actually been living her life for the past 30 years. I wanted to show her how comfortable she had gotten taking punishment and let her know it doesn't have to be that way.
I just can't take it anymore.
I can't take it. Life keeps happening to you. Well, I have news for you, Jen. It's never gonna stop. I think you like it. I think you like getting the beat out of you. I think you like being the victim. No. This is what you like. You like getting punched in the face, don't you?
I had so many light bulb moments. The biggest thing that I remember is, you know, when Heidi's hit me in the face, and I just kept thinking, I deserve it.
Jesus Christ. Okay, so that's the tea. Yeah. Don't be a 911 operator or people will think you're a victim, playing the victim, not doing a career that is very necessary and important in this community, in this world. Yikes. I mean, to be fair, that was, you know, the vibe of that time frame, but like, again, oh, we're the best community ever. We're the best community ever. And then hitting someone, I think you like being the victim. I think you like being hit in the face because you're letting me do this to you. And that's why you can't lose weight. It's like, whoa. I need to know from Heidi, like your entire philosophy has changed. And obviously she's not going to say that because why would you bring attention to, but she talks about the show as if it's the best show ever and amazing. And she's going to say how amazing the show is. So it's not like, look guys, I've really fucking changed here. I don't agree with anything that the show did. And I'm like, not that girl, not that woman, not that trainer. I've never heard that from her. So, and apparently, I don't know for sure. I never looked it up myself, but someone on the Reddit said that that woman who's in the clip is now herself like a motivational life coach person. So she has been like probably indoctrinated into the, you know, I was beat in the face by a trainer. Let me go, you know, do it to someone else. I'm not saying that's what she does. I don't know. But, you know, gets involved in the whole transformation life thing too. So I don't know. That's just something that was posted and I found to be quite, horrible. That is Extreme Weight Loss. It's on Hulu. If you'd like to watch stuff like that, I don't blame you. But yeah, that's with Chris Powell, who also was like the one saying, oh, she's a 911 operator. So she likes to be the victim, which I don't understand where that comes from. But okay. Yeah, and Jillian Michaels. I said someone said Jillian Michaels, like those same vibes. I think Heidi was trying to be a Jillian Michaels twin, you know, that's the vibes I get. Yeah, so sorry if that was offensive to a lot of people. I'm sure it was. Just thought it was important to bring up.
Our pairing, this was, you know, me as a person who was early.
Yeah, so for those people who don't know, that's why Heidi's famous from that show. That's why she's got a lot of followers, I think. Her and Chris were on that show for several. She's actually going to talk about the show again, and Chris again soon. But I think she talks about him again because she said, you know, why the show was canceled, even though it was such an amazing show. That's why she's canceling the challenge type thing. But yeah, that's how she got famous. Now, Chris was on the show first, then she came around, or she was in the background at first, and then she became a part of the show, and then the show was canceled. So, you know, draw your own conclusions.
In a fitness journey of my own, being the recipient of her.
And this is Dave Hollis. I don't call it anything, but a Hollis accent. He talks like this, and then he goes back and forth to then replay what he just said, to then emphasize the point he wants to make, and he goes back and forth in a cadence that is very annoying. So here we go.
Having had this as the work that she did for a long period of time, and my suggestion of doing a challenge in so many respects was,
I'm going to type it in here.
Hey, I have had this benefit of being in proximity to someone who understands some of the foundational things in what you need to do to be able to have the kind of transformation that I have been hoping for. And yeah, my physical body was changing, but I was as or more interested in the things that were happening in my mental and emotional health journey that physical journey helped unlock, and how some of those things inside of transformation were affording. And so the idea of getting to do a challenge inside of a community was in part like, man, I feel super lucky, because whether it's osmosis or modeling or the way that you I mean, the thing I think I've said over and over, like, her superpower is seeing what someone has as a potential or as a gift that maybe they can't see themselves, and then creates the structure and the process and the tools and the community to walk alongside that person until they're able to see some of what she's seen from the beginning. And so, man, it's like, man, if I've been able to have that, why not create a community where we could bring people into an environment that lets them
At least you gave him a moment to talk. Thank you, Mai. Mai says, do we know if Heidi is actively a certified trainer? I don't know that. There's been a lot of questions about all of that stuff, because on the last stream, I also said I didn't think she was a New York Times bestselling author. And somebody sent me the list, which shows a book by her. Well, it was Chris, and then it said with Heidi Powell. I don't know if that quantifies you as a New York Times bestseller, because it wasn't by her, it was with her, and it was only his picture on the book. So I still don't know about that one. It's like, I'll give it to her. She can be a New York Times bestselling author, but I think there was definitely speculation whether how much she contributed, like if she was just the beginning of the book or was she like a big part of the whole writing. I don't know. And then there was also questions about her training certs, whether she was, because I know she was trained or certified at one point, but I'm pretty sure you have to continually update it and go back and prove that you have the skills, I guess. I don't really know much about personal training, but I think you have to renew. I looked into doing Zumba Strong at one point. That's like my class. They call it, oh my God, what do they call it now? They call it something else now. It's not the Zumba, it's Zumba Strong. It's called Strong Nation now. And it's part of it's part of Crunch, it's part of 24-Hour Fitness. I love that class. And to do that, you had to get it recertified every year. And I was like, that's a lot of money. I don't want to do that every year. But yeah. So I don't know if she is. I know she was. I think she was CrossFit. She did something with CrossFit before. And I think she did some other personal training thing. But I don't know. And she doesn't have it listed on her bio. So I would assume not. But then again, I could be wrong. I have no idea.
Look and see some of the things that they might be unable to because of the way they've had stress, trauma, whatever it might end up being. Man, I'm super grateful for it. And I think the community is a reflection of you having done this work for a long, long period of time and knowing a whole bunch of things that if people were brought into it might allow them to see themselves in a different light. And that's rad.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Here's the reason why.
So rad.
I know, it's not even I believe. I know that every single person.
Regina, you should. It's so good. If you like boot camp, if you like Heidi Powell's boot camp class, if you like burpees and you like choreographed burpees, Strong Nation is the class for you. And it probably costs $30 for the whole month. When you get a membership at a gym, it's usually included with your fees. So you don't have to pay somebody on the internet to, indoctrinate you into a cult. It's a win-win.
Has far more power than they think that they do. And I only know this because I was somebody we're going to get to the questions. We got a whole list of questions.
Oh, there's questions.
I was somebody that for so long, for most of my life, I had an actual fixed mindset. I thought you were either born good at something or you were not. You weren't meant to grow. You weren't meant to change. And I felt mistakes defined you, right? We're kind of taught by society and culture instead of mistakes are things that we learn from. And I felt like if I wasn't good or if I fell or if I didn't win something, then I was a failure, and I would identify as a failure, and I would make choices then that a failure would make in every area of my life. And I would see, it actually wasn't until I met Chris, and I told you this, but when I saw him.
She just points at Dave and says, when I met Chris. I mean, again, I am no Dave fan either. He's made a lot of mistakes, and I think he should, not do what he's doing in personal development, but I feel bad for him, man, in this live specifically. Yikes. Can you imagine? Can you just imagine if for a second you're earnestly perhaps trying to do something and okay, yeah, let's do it live. Let's do it. Supporting you and your adventure. And then, yeah, my ex-husband is way better than you. I don't know. Maybe I'm giving him too much credit.
Doing the things that he was doing. In my mind, I was oh, he's meant for greatness. He's built to impact the world. I'm built to...
He's built through courage. I mean, oops, sorry, Dave. Chris is built through courage, actually.
Help people impact the world. Like, I'm not someone that... I just didn't know that I could do anything that I wanted to. I did not know that, like, if I couldn't play the piano, I could get good at it. Like, you hear that, and we know that, but we don't actually believe it for ourselves most of the time. Like, I trained right out of high school, and I knew what other people could do because I helped them do it. But, like, I don't know that I actually I think I thought I was broken, and I'm now working with the people that I do. Most people believe that's the case. Most people believe that everybody else has the power and the tools to do what they're meant to do.
Most people won't work this hard.
But that we ourselves are broken. And so
most people won't get up at 4 a.m.
Most people won't get up at 4 a.m.
Now we got the most people won't monologue coming straight from the Rachel Hollis playbook. Most people won't get off their lazy ass and lose weight.
Go through my own journey of growth and evolution and struggle and having things happen to me and having me do things that were mistakes that I had to choose to, my eating disorder was such a huge one. And I had to choose, like, do I let that define me in a way that has me not being good because I don't think I'm good? Or do I have that be a thing that is a catalyst for growth? Like, am I going to, use the shame and the guilt, like, to, learn from it?
Yeah.
And so
I think everybody's got a thing too. Whatever the thing is, we all got things, and you can choose to stay inside of that suffering, or you choose to see it as something of an opportunity to dig deeper, find out what the root cause is, to get a little bit of help, get inside of a community that helps support you and making feel normal the fact that all of us end up struggling.
Let's address the 5K thing. Whoever loves saying that it's 5K, I love you. And it's not 5K. We do have a...
I love you. Oh my God, guys. She loves me.
I love you.
Well, I guess it was someone in the chat that was saying that, but still, she loves me.
I will slowly buy you a boat.
Yeah, so there is a $5,000 option though. Don't let her sway you away from that. She's like, it's not 5K, but you could pay me 5K for the accelerated, more advanced, extra study stuff. So there is a $5,000 element. And she was just promoting it on her Instagram stories like 5 seconds ago about how amazing Mel Robbins is, blah, 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 blah. So she's going to act like, oh, it's not 5,000. It is 5,000. There's other options that are cheaper, but you could be charging someone $5,000 right now. So it is.
Program, if you would like, that is completely different, and it spans months, but that's not it. This is not it.
It is it, though.
All right. Thanks, Kathy. I saw you respond to that. So let's just talk about the challenge. So the challenge starts September 12th. It's $247. $247 is the price. We say it's 60 days, but it is essentially 10 weeks. The challenge is open. The community lasts a little bit longer because we don't let you go until we have winners chosen, and we're doing giveaways and lives and continuing. Our team is still in there. So it usually ends up being about 3 months, which is why, to be honest, this might be the last. I'm not even going to say might. I will not be doing another challenge in this format again. And reason why, let me just say this real fast, is it takes, my team and I put so much into it. It takes 3 to 4, it's about a month before, 2 months of, a month after that we really are working hard on all this stuff. And it's not sustainable for my team. I just can't hire enough help to make it a thing that isn't hard for my team and their well-being.
Hard for you.
Hard for me, but I don't even like to admit it. Now, when I'm in it and when the challenge is going, it is the greatest thing, but the prep work for it and making, like, I care so much about my team's well-being, that it and my kids, it's just a thing. So let me just say that this is the last challenge I'll be doing in this way. Now that
it's just like, the whole beginning of this is like, it's so amazing, it's so great, I work so hard, I do the best, I'm the best of this, I need to give the highest quality, and then it's like, I can't sustain it, it's not worth it for my team, it's not worth it for me, I'm tired, my kids. It's like, so isn't that your fault? Because there's 17 things you can slash right now and still have the core of what you're trying to accomplish. The problem lies within you, Heidi. Here's the self-help that I'm going to give you. The problem lies within you. It's always you. There's no other outside factors in anything that goes on in this world. It is you. Now, obviously, that second part I don't believe in, but in this case, I think she could take some stuff off her plate and still make a good product, but for some reason she feels incapable of doing that. And now to cancel the whole thing, which makes no sense, because it's like, if it really truly is so helpful, why would you cancel it? I'm just like, ugh. This is painful to watch. Painful.
That does not mean that there are so many wonderful tools and things and courses that we've created that exist inside of. They will still exist. Inside of I might do a different format of a challenge, because as you guys know, I have an app coming out, but it will not, for anyone who's been in it, what a freaking party this is. And every single time it grows bigger and bigger. Like, I can't not make it bigger.
Yes, Canadians can join.
Yeah.
Anyone can join from anywhere.
Yeah, you can.
Absolutely.
You can. Okay. But that being said, it is about 12, community's open for about 12 weeks is what we do. Last time, I think the community was open for 4 months. Hold on.
We're going to say goodbye
He's
to
going to
you.
block someone. I didn't even see what they said.
Charmaine's got to go forever. I'm sorry. Like, I can let most trolls go, but at a certain point, I just can't.
Dave blocks everybody, just FYI. He can't let anything go. I don't know what Charmaine said. I caught the live after it was already live, so I didn't get to see what she said. She or he said, but he blocked her to protect Heidi because it's her page. So, okay.
Can't.
I feel like I just need to get someone from my team.
I don't have the energy to let that energy in here. Sorry, keep going.
I don't even read. I can't see them all.
Someone woke up and chose violence. I just have no...
Listen, so let me tell you, Carrie's kid...
Dave is such a Gen Zer. He knows all the lingo.
It's praying we can keep the community intact at the end. So that is actually the reason why we kept doing challenges. So I had said I was going to do 1 a year, and then I was like, well, I'll do 2 next year, and then I ended up doing 3 because we didn't want to let the community go. That being said, I do understand the value of community. So even after this...
Okay, here's my plot hole in this whole thing. Like, why don't you just leave the community open? She's like, I was just going to do a challenge once a year. Okay, Heidi, you still could do that. You could just leave the group open. But she sees $signs and shutting down the group and then starting a new cohort and then doing it again and then forcing those people, because she says, she's admitted many times that like a lot of the people who were in the first one were in the second one, and we're in the second one, we're in the third one, are going to go to the fourth one, because either they like the group or they haven't seen the results and they're hoping that putting a little bit more, like the MLM style, if you just put more money and dig yourself into the hole a little deeper, you're going to be closer to climbing out, which obviously is not usually the case. But it's like a sunken cost fallacy. It's like, well, I've already spent $500. I might as well spend $250 more and finish this out and try again, because, it's probably me who's not doing the work, because that's what they make it seem like. It's all your fault. So anyways, I think that, her whole reasoning here of like, I'm just a good person, that's why I do so many challenges to make the community there. It's like, you could just have one challenge, keep the group open. She could have kept that free boot camp group open. There's no skin off her ass for doing that. She doesn't have to moderate it. She could say, I'm no longer moderating this. Anything that's on this page or whatever is no longer my thing. If something happens, like, I can delete it then, but until then, have fun amongst yourselves, like whatever. But she sees the money and the potential to keep it to be these tight time frames and to close them after they're done, and you don't get access to the workouts once that 60 days or whatever is up. And she's gonna say that. So cry me a fucking river. Like, this is not because you care about the community, you're gonna make more communities. You care about money in your pocket, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. But don't pee on my leg and tell me it's raining when you're bullshitting. Like, it's about money. It's about business. And you're saying you can't even do the business with that in mind. It doesn't show that you're a good business person.
You know me, and I actually see my goal over the duration of this challenge. I have 2 goals for business. I mean, my kids and myself and my family are number 1. But my 2 goals, number 1, to make this the absolute greatest experience. I don't even like the word challenge, but to make it the greatest experience.
It will be. I'm positive of that.
We've already proven that we can do it.
I don't even like challenge, but I named it the 60-day challenge. Okay, whatever.
We have more structure this time. We've done it. It's like this is a well-oiled machine now, and there's more.
So we're gonna close it because it's not making money, but it's a well-oiled machine. Okay, make it make sense. Somebody.
They're getting, or you guys are getting. And then the second thing is my goal is to know by the end of the challenge to have a space, because I know the power of community. I know how beautiful the community becomes with everybody. And so I will have some kind of a plan as to what 2023 will look like. But this party train can't keep operating. And again, when you're in it, you'll see, I hire a lot of really great experts. They don't just come into, whatever, but I hire experts to come in on an every couple week basis to really shed light. And I have wonderful coaches. The community's flooded with coaches that help people as well. And it's really, really beautiful.
Let's answer.
If someone's flipping us off, they're going to go.
Oh, you're going to block them too?
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Yeah. I don't even know who
exciting.
they're flipping off.
This
but
is
I just
very
don't
exciting. No,
I can't.
We're turning.
I don't want the middle
here.
finger.
Yeah, get out of here.
Okay, let me X that out.
Goodbye. All right. We have questions. We should.
Dave still got the same lingo from his Instagram live demise. He's like, sir or ma'am, I don't want to be offensive, but you should buy this book because, this line.
I'm sorry that you don't have a job.
He's like, I'm sorry you don't have a job, sir or ma'am. Dave, you know it's a ma'am, okay? If they're on your Instagram, it's a woman.
Answer questions.
Okay. So real quick, yes, let me just talk about this. The basic challenge. The basic challenge is enough, and I need everybody to hear this. The first challenge only had the basic challenge. We had a VIP program, which was a lot more in depth. That's like an 8 to 10.
Dave has left the building.
I don't have to go do a potty.
But he might, because he left. Just FYI, he's going to come in and out a few times.
He's always in the bathroom.
True.
Program that came with direct coaching calls that is about the foundational elements of transformation, and we also would cater those lessons to someone's specific plan. That's different, right? So know that actually I'm not gonna keep looking at the middle finger. Sorry guys, I'm gonna apologize though that's there. But the basic challenge and how the challenge was at the beginning is enough. Every single round we would add or create new courses that are add-ons only by demand. So one of the things that I do is after every challenge, I actually do feedback Zooms. So I get a select group of people, volunteers for specific parts of the challenge. And then I actually sit there and I have them tell me, all right, what was great? What do you want to continue? What did not work? Like, what did you not like?
Oh, so she did like a post, program question. That's actually something that you usually pay your members to participate in. That's something that is very well known in business. After you leave or you've done a product, you go, how was it? Give us feedback. This is not something that you should be praised for also. It helps your business get better. And that is the goal of any business, to improve and to grow, I would imagine. So the fact that she's trying to be like, I am special and I ask, unlike everyone else, for feedback about what I can improve to make it better. It's like, okay, relax.
So that I can actually hear constructive criticism. And through that, we've actually been able to find.
Yeah, it seems so. Seems like that's true.
And tune this, and this is why it's so great. And it's not because of me, it's because you guys or the people involved actually were brave enough to give direct feedback every single time. But the challenge at the $247 amount is enough. And there are additional things for people who are like, hey, I actually want to learn in-depth nutrition education, which I have nutrition coaches on there, and we've created really great curriculum around that. But that, again, you have to be ready for it. There are wonderful basic nutrition resources available for free inside of the challenge. So after you buy the challenge, there is enough nutrition resources and guidance from us to get you through. Now, if you're someone, again, you're like, hey, I really want to understand macro counting, or I want to understand what, carb cycling is, or I want to know how to calculate my RM, all those, that is a different course, right? It's inside of it. We offer additional courses, but you have to be ready for it. Like I always recommend, if it's your first time, go in, just do the challenge, right? And then next time, even though I'm not going to do another challenge this way, I'm never going to get rid of my nutrition education course.
It's
though. That's
amazing.
the thing. So even if it's not inside of a challenge,
This is like what not to do in a sales pitch. Reveal that you're no longer doing them in the future. Okay, mistake number 1. Number 2, say, don't do it the first time, do it the next time. Oh, wait, I already told you I'm canceling the next one, so I guess don't do this. Yikes.
Find a way in the future to make that available. So if the add-ons are not things that you feel ready for in it, don't do it. The value is in the community. The value is in the workouts. The value is in what we provide and the hand-holding and the education that you're gonna get no matter what.
Yeah.
Yes, we have meal plans available, but they're for extra. I don't recommend meal plans if you don't first learn the basics. And the basics are a thing that we will teach inside of the challenge for no add-on.
The great thing is, as soon as you sign up, you are dropped into this amazing community. You get access ultimately to a portal. When you're inside of the portal, all the free resources that live inside of your portal.
And we walk you through that.
Yeah, and each...
God. Let me tell you a little something about this. She's like, yeah. I don't care, Dave. Shut up.
The next week's worth of workouts appear, and there are 5 different tracks that you can take depending on what you're interested in. Each of those 5 tracks are totally scaled.
I gotta also say, I know I've been giving Dave a lot of kudo points, but I think he does have a better grasp on what people can handle at a given time. Like, okay, we got 5, you jump into the portal, and then you just got options for he's sort of trying to make it seem reasonable, and she's gonna not have it. She's like, I need to know, people need to know I've created 75 different pathways in which you can do this, because that's gonna make people think that I tried really hard. And he's like, look, you need to sell this. He worked at Disney. For as much as a goof buffoon he is, he worked at Disney at a very, very high level. He must have picked up something from osmosis at the very least. He knows something about business. He must, okay? As much as he says, oh, I didn't have to try at my job. That may be true, but I don't think you could even bullshit your way through Disney at a certain high enough level, if you didn't have some skills to be able to deliver information somehow. And I think he's trying to step in and go, let me take it, and she's not having it at all.
Scalable to whatever your fitness level ends up being, wherever you're at in your journey. Because I was at the beginning of us, not where I am today, and the things that I could do then, is now completely different. And so the program I was doing a year ago is completely different than the program I'm doing today, and it's the same program, just modified, because it grows with you and meets you right at the beginning of wherever you're at in your journey, which is rad.
So rad.
I agree.
3 rads.
People saying you're never doing it again. I will always do something, but I won't be doing it the way that this is, because they're so, when you're in it and
honestly, good. She needs a whole restart. I said that in the last slide. Maybe she take my advice and going hard reset. I just think the way that she's delivering this information while also trying to pitch it as this amazing product is so jarring and confusing.
If you're in it for the people that have done it, you know this, and I know I don't even need to explain to
Lots
you
of moving parts.
But I'm always going to have things available. It's probably not going to look like this again, because it's just I can't throw 3 parties a year. That's a lot. 3 parties.
Someone asked, do you have to be on Facebook? Here's the headline. You don't have to be on Facebook to be inside the challenge. And also, if you are able to be in Facebook and only go into the community, I'm telling you right now, this community is
This is not surprising, and also, very sad. Ugh. It says, Kia, I work in corporate America at the highest level and no one knows what the fuck they're doing. I mean, true. Accurate.
Thing that is unlike any of the rest of the dumpster fire that is social media. It is so unique. It is so different in that it is a wildly safe space that accepts you exactly as you are.
Can't guarantee
and allows
that.
you to come.
You cannot guarantee that, Dave, once again. You cannot guarantee a paid community that's paying to be there is going to be 100% positive at all times. You can only guarantee that if the people are only interacting with, you know, people who are being paid by Heidi, which is not true. And the only thing that they keep pitching is, oh, the community is amazing. The community is amazing. It's like, yeah, but those are customers too. And the fact that you're selling the customers, that's like the pyramid scheme. That's where we start to get into like, what are you actually selling here? Like those people could go meet up on their own. They don't need your Facebook group to exist together. So what do you provide them? Oh, we're putting them in a group together. It's like, oh, okay, so nothing.
On a day when you're crushing it to be celebrated, and on a day when you are down to be lifted back up. And that, trust me, in the last year, I have had a roller coaster a year, and one of the most consistent things in my life has been this community and its willingness to be like, hey Dave, come right as you are. You're feeling great today, fantastic, let's celebrate you. You've been...
But Dave, you're also the guy who's running it allegedly, or you're the boyfriend of the woman who's running it. So the power dynamic of you coming into the group and being treated with respect and being treated better than everyone else and with kindness and with caring, that makes sense because people are kissing your ass because they want to get to know you and they think you're cool or whatever, obviously. So it's not the same to say anyone who pays $200 is going to be loved on all day. Ugh, you know, it's like... First of all, gross. Second of all, hold on. First of all,
I want to throw up. Hold on.
Yeah. So it's just, they keep pitching this like thing. And again, you gotta think about this. Now they're definitely closing it and you're never going to see these people again unless you on your own keep the community going, which is like what you could do anyways. So what's the point of paying $250?
Sent to your knees
or 5,000 or what?
Struggling on that struggle bus. Come on in. We're going to help you slowly get back up and rebuild. And that's a thing that exists for every single person that's in the community.
You can't guarantee that.
Real quick, I'm going to go into the workouts. Someone said, if it's so great, why wouldn't you do it again? That person's never been a business owner. Let me just tell you that. When you own a business, there's a thing called...
When you own a business, let me talk down to my people watching this and explain why I, who has told and sold this story for a year now about how great and how amazing and everything's great, is actually, it's all a front and none of this is real. Like we all sort of here probably know. It's just like, okay, let me talk down to someone who's asking me a legitimate question. It's like, okay, you've never owned a business before. Shut up.
Revenue and profit and employees that you have to manage all of and your own time bandwidth. It's not penciling out. And a part of it is because I am not good at budget and I'm not good at not wanting to pour money into the people that buy, right? And so at the end of the day,
if you're not able to take 6 figures of income, which is what she's, claiming to have made during this year, multiple 6 figures, because she said, oh, we had 300 people in this group. We had 500 people in this group. We had 30 people come and pay for the mastermind. Now, I think she's giving out free tickets to make these events look bigger and look more juicy and community filled. That's my interpretation, that, she needs to push people into these groups to like make it look more exciting. So I think she's taking cuts there, especially with the in-person events that are in the thousands of dollars. So yeah, I think she's taking hits, but that's a bad business decision. That's not because you pour into people. That's because you are not as big as you think you are, in my opinion.
My ability to hire enough resources to make it the thing that I have it live up to the level of standard that I expect. And again, it's when you own a business and I care about my people. And when a business owner cares about their people, I spend a lot of...
Yeah, the best way to care about your people is to fire them and not have them have any any career with your company, not to do the event and just to cancel it. That's much better.
Time with my people, and I spend a lot of time creating, and I'm kind of a perfectionist when it comes to what goes out to my community, and I want them to have the best experience. If I need to call somebody in the community, I'm gonna pick up the phone and I'm gonna call to make sure they're good. And it does take a lot of time, and it's the thing that, gosh, I just like extreme weight loss. If that was so good, why didn't they keep the show on? It's a business decision, right? Extreme weight loss.
Heidi, because you're punching people in the face, and the society has moved forward at least a tiny bit since then, and calling 911 operators victims because they're trying to do well in their community. That's sort of not okay anymore, at least in my circles.
Ran for 5 seasons on ABC prime time, and it never got bad reviews. And then one day, it just didn't pencil for ABC.
It never got bad reviews. Okay, let me go find some. Hold on.
Makes sense. And it didn't pencil for me and Chris, even though it was the best thing we'd ever done. There was relief because it meant we could spend time with the family. There are chapters.
They like immediately got divorced after the show was over.
And this is a chapter. And I'm so grateful for it. And it will always be a thing that will be like, okay, that's the feeling now, that in the next thing I need to create. But I have to do it in a different way so that I am free from, I need more time with my kids.
Yeah, I was just going to say, like when you say it doesn't pencil, people I think immediately jump to the bottom line, and that's
pencil
an important,
emotionally.
That's an important measure of penciling, but
she works from home. The only place she goes is Dave's house. And what does Dave have to do with anything? Dave is like really not a part of this, really. He is sort of, and he isn't, and it's like very confusing of what he's even doing here. And he's like a supportive like businessman, or like a kept man, as they say. I don't know why you can't see your kids. And she has shared custody, so like you have half of the time, I would imagine, away from your kids, or some of your kids, depending on the agreement. So it's like, this is bullshit to me. It's like, yeah, the money's not, she's not making millions of dollars like Mel Robbins. So why waste my time making $100,000, $200,000 a year doing these online communities where she actually has to work? She'd rather be like Mel Robbins and go make $100,000 per hour speaking to Arbonne or speaking to Beachbody and being an influencer. I get it. Not everyone's cut out to be a business owner. Like, she wants to be an influencer, I think.
actually having peace and connection and intentional and deliberate time with kids. And I mean, I'd like to have this pencil.
This is, and to anyone wanting to know why the relationship is like, what are we? Most of it's because I am struggling to commit, like have time that I can commit to another person, because my kids and I are first. My kids are first. And then what I have committed to.
My kids and I are first. My kids are first. Yeah, sure. Okay. It's like, also, why are we addressing this on a live stream about the business? It's like, this is another bad business move. Like having all this personal shit aired out in dirty laundry. Like, oh, I'm not getting engaged to Dave. Well, I need my time for myself. Like, so why are you asking Dave again? Why am I asking Dave why you're not engaged?
The community has kind of, like, because we work together, it's allowed us to be together. But
he's not looking at her at all. I mean, made the angles weird on this camera, but it looks like he's will not look her in the eye during this period. Watch, he's like completely like meditating away.
Us to be together, but it's been hard to spend time to like build a relationship or nurture a relationship.
Yeah,
you know,
it's real.
All right, let's talk about the workouts.
Let's talk about the workouts.
So a lot of questions. Let me read a few, and I'm going to answer them all. Okay. Someone had said, are they the same as your previous 60-day challenges? Let me just start. And then people asking saying, is there no beginner bodybuilding program? People asking, what about modifications and low impact? People asking about height. So let me there were a lot of questions about that. So let's talk about the workouts. So yes, they are the same. There are the same workout programs as the last few challenges. And every single time I add more. So and when I say
Dave's like, I'm out. Dave couldn't deal with it. He's like, all right.
I don't have to go do a potty. Not your poop again.
Oh, I love that sound.
That's Dave right now.
I add more. I don't want you to feel like it's going to be overwhelming because we have very easy ways for people to figure out which program is best for them. But at the end of a challenge, I find the gap. I look during the challenge. Okay, what do people in this challenge? What would make the next round easier for them to follow? Where are people not being served? And so I look for those gaps, and then we fill it. So we have the very first challenge. We had 3 Get Fit Classic programs that still exist. There is the women's gym. So it's a women's program that is meant to be done in the gym. It can be scaled from beginner to advanced. If you were to do all of it all the way out, it would be a more intermediate to advanced program. But you have the ability to cut it down to what you need. And we teach you how to do that. Then we have the women's at-home program. So it's similar to the women's gym, but we're essentially taking it, scaling it down so there's less volume. And all of the moves.
I mean, at least she's explaining it better. Someone sat her down and was like, okay, you need to come up with like a 1-page paragraph to explain this challenge a little bit better.
Are meant to be done at home. So you can do it with dumbbells, water.
I think it's a little more, this time around. Before it was like, PDF portal, download it, and I'll text you about it for the email will come through, and then you can get on a live with me. And that I do it every day, but not every day because that's too much of a time commitment. But some of my people will be there to do a live with you. It's like, oh my God. At least she's like, okay, this is what this is. This is what this is. It's still overwhelming, but it's like a little better.
Jugs, whatever. Very simple to follow program. But I would say even those are both body sculpting programs. And those are the only ones that people did for the first 2 challenges. And they were wonderful. Results are incredible. You could actually still be repeating those. And I'm going to tell you it would work because it's 60 days of programming and you don't need a harder workout. You just need to go harder in your workout. So it's meant to build muscle, we have to repeat movements, increase weight, and scale up where we might have modified previously. So we have those. Then we have the men's gym program. The men's gym program is meant to complement those programs.
There has not been one man that I've seen in any of these challenges.
So that is for someone who, like, say, someone's Mindy Gale did it, and her husband, she did the women's program. Her husband jumped in and did the men's program. And if you have someone living in the home with you, they can just use your login, right? And download and do the workout with you. So I highly suggest that. If you have a...
Thank you, Mike H. Mike H, thank you. He says, I'd rather have the clear, clear, clear girl cough in my mouth than give these people $5,000 to lose 16 pounds. Amen for that. Are we...
Clear.
On that, Heidi? I tend to agree with that, Mike. Are you doing the men's program, by the way? Are you a former men's program user? Is your wife in the women's program and is giving you your login? Let me know. And also, we haven't played this one yet.
Why do you follow me if you don't already own my book?
It's a good question that I always ask myself before I go to sleep at night. Thank you, Mike H. And now we are clear to return.
Clear.
And husbands, sometimes they don't care about going on Facebook as much. So you only get 1 Facebook admission per purchase, but...
Everyone knows men hate Facebook.
You don't need to buy 2 things if it's you and your husband. Just have your husband do it alongside you. Because that's what I would do with him, right?
For sure.
So those are the programs that have been from prior. Again, we walk you through, we guide you through, we'll show you how to do all of it. They are very well balanced programs that include just enough cardio. They do include, like, to keep heart health. They baby step. So the program week by week baby steps it up. We have low intensity, steady state cardio. There's HIIT training, high intensity interval training. And we have daily videos. So every single day, I coach you through exactly how to perform the movements, how you can modify for those. And then with every single movement, there's a demonstration of the movement. Now, in round 3, we added the Baby Got Back glute program. The Baby Got Back glute program, it's a 9-week.
That is not affiliated with Sir Mix-a-Lot, by the way. She's asking for a copyright lawsuit any day now. Just saying.
Glute program. So glutes are another name for your booty.
If you didn't know, Baby Got Back is for your booty. And there's going to be an awkward moment here with Dave sitting in the chair. So keep your eyes peeled, everybody.
There's been a huge request. Obviously, big booties are like a thing these days. Huh? And there are ways, I did a post about it the other day. There are ways to grow a booty. Yeah, you have to eat more food so you could develop muscle. You could also, someone had commented and said something about you can eat a lot of junk food. Yeah, you could. But like, let's talk about building an actual muscle booty. That glute program helps you create shape with your body that some people, I know a lot of women want to get an hourglass shape where they have a smaller waist. In order to do that, you got to grow the muscles around it. So this glute program, it was developed. It's amazing. I had help from some of the best strength and conditioning coaches on the planet who helped me create this. And it's a beautiful progression program that is...
Is it squats and donkey kicks? And booty bands? Because I think anyone could probably put those together. Okay, sorry.
Any ability level can do it, but it is more of an advanced program. It can be done at home if you want, but it is meant to be done in a gym. Then this round, what we are adding to round 4 is we have a brand new, are you?
No, I was just trying to pull up because I was going to show what it looks like on the phone.
Well, I haven't even talked about that yet.
Oh, okay.
So if...
Son, are you going to be participating in this live stream or not? I don't need it right now. Come on, sir. Get back in the stream. It's like, oh my God. Awkward.
For this next round, so who do I have help from? I have help. So we'll talk about that in a minute because it's the one thing I'm going to talk about on here. This next round, we actually added a program called Body Weight Basics. It is very much in line if somebody...
Much better. This is so much more helpful. Thank you, Dave. Much more helpful to be there, making sure we're all on board.
If you were someone who did my 5-day boot camp that I just did, where it was 5 minutes a day, body weight movements, 5-minute workouts each and every day. This Body Weight Basics program is similar to that. It's 3 days a week of strength training. And when I say strength training, it's all body weight. So we start Monday, Wednesday, Friday with a core circuit. Or a core workout. Then we go into strength training. And then we end with a little bit of conditioning. Now, it's nothing that is too hard. Every single person can do this. Every person. And what's really cool about this program is, number one, in this program.
Oh my God. If you're not ready to go live, why go live? I mean, I'm not ready to go live, but I like going live. I'm answering myself. But I'm also not selling anything where I have to have like a list of things to talk about. So, I feel like I get a pass. But because there's so much information, why doesn't she just do like pre-recorded videos and then just put them out? Like, okay, here's the question about this. Psh, here's a video. Okay, people had questions about this. Psh, there's a video. This is not the platform for her, I don't think. Because she's like, I'm going to talk about this. No, I'm not.
Single movement. So I have the demo videos of me doing the movement. But then also there are instructionals. So you can click if you're like, I want to hear how to scale this particular movement up or down. Say it's an air squat, maybe it's a bent over row, and we show it using a backpack. So every move is shot in the home with household products. So you can actually see how to do the movements in the home. I actually have an instructional where I have a model, or I have Sunny, my friend Sunny, who helped me create these. Sunny is in there, and I am coaching you through modification. So I'm showing Sunny doing the move advanced. I'm showing her scaling it to intermediate. Then I show her scaling to the most beginner style of that movement. I talk through form because form is very important. So it is literally, you are handheld through it. We even have videos where I explain, okay, here's the workout. You're going to be doing 3 rounds for time of da-da-da. And I explain what rounds for time are and all the things that really on Instagram, it's hard to do in a caption, right? In here, I get to talk and I get to show you, hey, here's what I don't want to see with your...
It's cloudy sunny out today.
If your knees come in, I want you to push them out. That's a sign of weak glutes. I am so proud of what we're putting into this.
It's so cool.
So that bodyweight beginner program is incredible. And
everyone, just go to the gym. Just go to any gym in America and do a group class. It's way more fun.
So cool about it too is anyone who buys or who opts in or buys an entry to this challenge, in addition to all the other things you get, like the guides, the workouts, we're also giving 60 days free on my new app. The app will not come out until probably first of the year. We don't have a date yet, but what we are doing as we're getting this app ready is we are putting all of the challenge programs in for this 60-day period of time so that you guys have very fast access to the programs. You can watch through everything, right? Instructionals are in there. So the Bodyweight Basics program is a program that is in the app, and you'll have free access to the app. Very easy to follow.
I bet
it's fun. So now
it's honestly it's awesome. I wish you were ready. But
maybe you're not.
You want to? I mean, you could pull it up if you want. I don't know if you're ready.
Yeah, I'm not gonna pull it up yet. We're not gonna show the app yet.
I'm so excited. It's so cool.
It is so. And I'm gonna talk about it in the challenge. So on next week.
Good.
So anyone who's in, pre-week starts tomorrow. Right? The challenge doesn't
That's
start
complicated
until the next
too.
Monday, but
How
pre-week
long
is
this shit is. It's called a 60-day challenge, but there's a pre-week and there's also a post-week and there's also a live event that you can go to if you want to. It's like, how many weeks? And she's like, the group is going to be open for 12 weeks. It's like, why is it in days and then also weeks and then also months? Can we pick a way to define time? Just one. Oh wait, we're going to do days. Like we're only going to talk in days. Or hours, or it's just like I can't. Maybe I'm stupid, but thinking okay, how many months is 6 weeks? Then I gotta go. 60 days is 2 months. Okay, so how many weeks? 8 weeks. It's like, why am I doing this much math?
Every week that we added over the course of the last couple challenges to keep it fun and exciting and by 3 goals. Well, 2 goals mainly. It's to educate and prepare you for what's ahead. So every single day I have a live show that I do where I have guests come in and out to, number 1, educate you on what you need to get prepared for ahead. We talk about nutrition, we talk about cooking, we have a chef coming in, we have all the things. And then number 2, the second goal is to have a party, to have fun, to move our bodies. So I have
You turned it off.
Cass Martin and Emily Ingeman coming in and doing dance. I have Danielle Gilmore coming in and doing breathwork, meditation, and yoga. We have Andy Dooley coming in pre-week. So it's really, really fun. They're like my little
butt.
Here's the thing. If you go to that link, there is a page that shows everything that's going to be happening on this pre-week. And it's every day, behavior change, dance party, power of accountability,
dance party,
yoga, cooking with our friends.
We need to put more in there. So it says Q&A. No, we're actually going to teach them about some really deep stuff on Sunday.
This is not the time to shame Dave about what we need to put on the website, Heidi. Again, Business 102. Don't do that.
We're going to talk about finding your why and how to prepare for the journey ahead.
The headline, though, is every single day of this next week, as much as the challenge starts a week from Monday, I like to think that it starts in some ways tomorrow because it is that party, but you're also getting some early exposure to all these people that end up throughout the challenge coming in and amplifying part of how you're feeling.
Pictures of me. There are a lot of pictures of me right there.
Well, you're on every live.
Yeah.
I'm sure you did that on purpose.
Where are you? They didn't put your face anywhere.
I'm in a couple of them.
Where?
I got a mugshot right here.
That's great. I love it.
Thank you. On this very chair that I'm sitting in.
We're almost done-ish.
Have you considered holding a large seminar at a stadium while keeping it intimate and feel? No. I am not. I'll tell you why.
Spit out my water.
I'll tell you why. Someone had actually asked me the other day, they're like, as you're building this thing, what's your dream?
I think that was a dig at Rachel, I believe. Are you going to hold an event in a big stadium, but then keep it on the field to make it feel intimate? Because that's what the last Rise was like, I think.
your vision.
I don't know that
and I'm
for sure.
like, I don't know. I said my ultimate dream and my ultimate vision, my goal is to be the best mom and the best me that I can be. And it's always been that. And like it continues to just evolve to these things where this is happening. I don't even know what this is. Like,
your kids are literally outside and you're taking your time to do a live, and you flew them not across the country, but you flew them to a new state to be with your boyfriend so you could do this live stream together. Make it make sense. How is this making you the best mom possible? Like, wouldn't it be being at home with them, or like taking them on a vacation for fun, not to do work at your boyfriend's house? Like, that's just my 2 cents.
Why do I have followers on Instagram? And you know what I'm saying? It's like, I feel like this is just God's purpose for me. And so, you know what? If someday I match...
Jennifer, that was you? That's funny.
Magically wake up. Like, who knows what the road has ahead?
We have this conversation a lot because...
I'm not as interested in building an empire as
building
people.
I think
other
one of the
people
most
are.
important questions that you have...
I think that was a dig at Rachel, too. Building an empire, because that was her whole thing. Is her whole thing, I think, still.
To ask is, just because you can build it, should you? Because there are trade-offs in building anything. And so I think it's great that like every single time it starts to feel overwhelming that we're stopping to ask, does this serve your most important things?
Does it serve my why?
Does it
like
serve
today
your
in the
why?
car.
Yeah.
That's what I was saying. Like, does it serve my why? And change is so scary because there's like
Terry, you're being blocked.
Now we'll get back to the questions. but when you like something is like these challenges and we talk about, okay, what happened, you know, it's change. There's a fear of like, what if it all goes.
God's purpose for Dave was to sell Built Through Courage. So, you know, the standards are low these days in heaven, I guess.
Away, and what if I don't have anything? But the reality is sometimes when we make the biggest leaps is when the greatest things happen, you know, like the greatest opportunities open up.
What are you
and I don't mean
talking about?
Business opportunities. I mean life opportunities. At the end of my life, that was another question that they had asked. Remember I was telling you about the conversation. They said, at the end of your life, what do you want to be known for? And I said,
booty.
I'm good with
booty workouts is my answer, please. Thank you. Play Baby Got Back while they lower me into the ground. Butt first, so I'm going to be flipped upside down so my ass is in the air facing the sky.
the world. Like,
sorry, it's morbid.
I want to be known for being the best mom that I could be. I want to be known for being the best friend that I could be. I want to be known for being kind and like, I feel like anyone can build a business, right? Like,
none of that's true. Bye, Taro. Nice seeing you.
Not everyone chooses to be kind.
Yeah.
I want to be kind. Okay, we're done. Thanks, Alyssa. School moment. All right, so I want to ask a couple or answer a couple workout specific things. People asking if there are physical limitations, are there workarounds? Yes, but also, if you're under a doctor's care, you should take the program to the doctor, like watch the videos, take the program to the doctor, make sure you're okay doing it. If anything comes up, if you end up buying the challenge and you can't do it, we'll give you your money. I'm not like someone who's going to be like, you really need this. I actually think a lot of people end up staying, even if like there is a part that they can't do, because there's so much value in positivity
and community,
that comes in community.
Sure. Oh, for sure.
And then someone said, are there cardio / burpee / high impact in the program? Yes, in certain programs. Now, not in all of them. It depends on goals, which is a great moment for me to address how to build a booty, stop your cardio. I don't mean I hate cardio. I freaking love it. It's in my programs. But if your goal, if you go, say you do the Baby Got Back program, the 9-week glute program, there are 2 different tracks inside of it. We guide you through all of it. One is to grow a juicy booty, like a big booty, and then one is to tighten and sculpt a booty. And if it's to tighten, sculpt, and shrink, right? There's cardio in your program.
2 booty tracks? What if I want one cheek to be juicy and one cheek to be muscular, tight, and toned? Is there a track for that? That's my next question. We're almost done. Please, God. We're so close. We're so close.
Because you would want that as a part of the way to accelerate the rate at which you're burning fat, right? However, if you want to grow a bigger booty, if you are somebody who's looking for muscle gain, or like my post said, if you want to grow glutes, you cannot grow muscles if you are constantly running them off. So that's what that's about. So there are programs, and I guide you through, I talk you through all of it. In lives, we'll answer your questions about these things like directly.
No more questions.
Can you break down the different nutrients? And when it comes to burpees too, again, we go through all modifications for the most beginner of beginners to the advanced burpee. Okay, so with the nutrition aspect, would you be able to provide some vegan options and ideas? Sure. I think that's one of those things when I do a weekly live.
I could.
So pre-week, I'm live every single day.
I didn't, but I could.
In the challenge, we have 3 lives a week, which is awesome. One day, it's one of the team members that I have that is there to educate you and help guide you, right? Prepare. The next live is me. Every Wednesday, it's me, and I go in and I answer questions. I teach whatever I'm feeling the community needs at the time. I interact with you guys. We do giveaways. Basically helping sometimes I'll unlock different guides for you.
No.
And then the last one of the week is one of our special guests that comes on to do exercise or some special segment with you, like cooking, meal prep.
I don't have to go do a
But so as far as vegan options,
I added that.
I would bring those questions, couple places you can bring them, a handful of places. On my
Not
lives
here?
or any of my nutrition coaches' lives, they're happy to answer those questions to give you feedback. Also post in the community because there are a lot of vegans that are in the community who have ways. So vegetarian eating and vegan eating is really a matter of swapping out the protein
That's
that
him in the
you're
background
eating
just
for
screaming.
a vegan-friendly protein. And so we can teach you how to do that.
Unfollow me.
Also, one of the other questions is, can you break down the different
all
nutrition
about
programs?
getting a free
There
ride.
is a nutrition program
breakdown
where, like, inside it is an add-on. You don't need it, but like if you end up doing it and you want more nutrition education, there is one where every week you get a live Q&A with me and my coaches.
I don't have to go do a
to have your questions answered. So that's a really great place. We don't leave until everyone's questions answered, and we give feedback to each other. It's really an awesome thing. But yeah, so there
I will
different
slowly buy
nutrition
you a boat.
options in the basic challenge, and I don't even like to say basic, but in the challenge itself, there are plenty of nutritional resources for you, and we teach you how to use it. It also, those resources that we give you, we have 3 really great nutrition resources that we give you, but we only give you one up front.
Okay, I'm sorry. We already did this already. Nothing is exciting.
Prior to, because that's kind of...
He comes back at the end.
We talk about how to scale them down. So if you need them to be shorter, we can do that. We also, inside of the app, scale it to a 30-minute workout that you can do. So those are all really, really great questions. Cool. Sarah, hi. Let's see.
There's Colleen.
Guys, I hope this helps. Dave, where'd you go?
I'm just getting stuff together. We gotta take off with you.
I know. We're going to be flying in a bit. We're going to be flying. Guys, I hope this was helpful. I'm really, really excited.
It's not helpful. Thank
love you all, and I love your questions. I love your comments. Yeah. Okay, Becca, go. I'm going to see you tomorrow. I'll see you in the challenge. Yeah, for anyone that joins, our very first live tomorrow inside of pre-week is at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. We're going to have a blast. Come join the 1-year anniversary and also the last challenge I'll be doing. Dave, do you have anything you want to say before I go?
See y'all tomorrow.
He's getting all the stuff ready so we can leave.
Hello. Goodbye.
All right. Love you guys. Bye.
Rooting for you. Rooting for you. Love you, rooting for you. So he's packing their things so they can fly home. He's packing their things so that they can leave him alone, allegedly. Wow. Much interest. I mean, there was some juicy tea in there. No more challenges. Okay, but I want to show y'all something. This is the group. This is the group. The infamous the wonderful, the life-changing shiz that is going to be, that is no longer after this this challenge. So this is the new one, September 2022. That's what we're in now, right? I guess. I guess that's what we're in. So there's 588 people. Now there's different levels of money, obviously, but let's pretend they all paid 588 times the lowest is 147,000 doll hairs thus far is not enough to run an online fitness challenge. How those numbers don't compute, I don't know, because this is one of 4 in a year. So times that by, I can look at the other ones actually. Hold on. And I see your super chat, Rochelle, hasn't popped up yet, but thank you so much, Rochelle. 18 stinking dollars. Thank you so much. The thing I love most about Kia's lives are the community. The community is the best part. And I see you have a tarot twin in your profile picture. Tarot, you're missing this moment. You have a twin over here. Rochelle's twin. Thank you so much.
It is 18 American dollars.
And this is a good number because we're going to talk about this very shortly, talking about Dave's new book, which is also
18 stinking dollars.
So very on topic and appropriate.
Dave, you're talking about peace, aren't you? No, I'm talking about buying my book.
And that's what we'll be talking about very shortly. Once I fix my hair, that's like becoming more emo as time goes on. Hold on. Yeah. Yes. I'm in a Garnier commercial. Thank you, Rochelle. I really do appreciate that. All right. We're going to show the other weight loss thingies so we can do all the math, all the things, because the groups are still there, I believe. They just are closed. So Heidi Powell's 60-day, let's see. Okay, let's bring it up. Let's bring it live. Let's do it live. No. Okay, here it is. Okay, so 5-day boot camp. That had 8.6 thousand, but that was free. So that is useless to her. Useless. This one has 588. That's 147,000. Okay, this one was May of 2022. So that's 754 times 2. I don't know how much that one was. Let's say, I think it was 200, but let me say it's 150 just to be even nicer. So that one that she did in May, you know, now this is obviously before expenses, but still, it's not like she has a brick and mortar store. She got to pay rent and gas and electricity and, you know, buy equipment and stuff. This is putting together videos on the internet. Like, let's keep this in mind. So 113,000, okay, plus 147,000. Okay, that's 260,000 so far. Now, there's 33 people in the VIP mastermind of the 60-day fit. So those costs 1,000 plus, I believe. Oh, those were like 1,100. So that's like $30,000 right there. So add that 30,000. You know, almost $300,000. That's pretty good for 1 year. Plus, she had an event where she charged $3,000 in Arizona, and it was $1,200 for the not important person ticket. I'm good, thank you. And then it was like $3,000 for the VIP. So she's, making more than like the top 10%, or she's making as much as 10% of the top earners by doing this online stuff. I mean, you could cut out the travel to Austin and probably be making a great income. I don't know what she made before, but I mean, it's not like she's like living in LA or something crazy. She's living in Phoenix, which is, or Arizona, which is not as crazy priced. It doesn't make sense. There's something's going on, There must be some other issue going on because I don't know. I guess she did say like, well, it's not just, you know, the money, it's being with your kids. But again, like, what's preventing you from being with your kids in an online at-home challenge? The nips. My favorite category of person that I am considered, the nips. All right. And on that note, bye, Heidi. It's been nice knowing you. We'll miss your challenges. It's been quite the experience following them thus far. But now we're going to move on to another sales. We're going to move on to sales of Dave Hollis, our other favorite person on this channel. Dave is selling a children's book. And he's been selling this children's book for quite a while. Here's Dave's Instagram. Now, as you can see in his bio, and I've read this already, but, you know, he's a dad of 4. He's a human. He is not an amphibious reptile. He is a human being, and he needs to point that out to you. He's a believer, a writer, a podcast host, running and fitness fan, a Bronco love. And, yeah, everyone can hear Steven as he makes a sandwich in the microwave. He's changed his bio link to now his book, Here's to Your Dreams. And as you can see, he has been updating his Instagram much more often than he was before. So this one, I'm just going to say, I'm not going to play them, but I'll talk about them. This one right here is a tribute to his son's birthday, which the way he does that, Dave shares a video, which I believe was supposed to be in his documentary, which never came out and never went anywhere, that was supposed to be associated with Built Through Courage. And he put the video, is Dave in the car talking to his son about like being a good person and, you know, achieving goals or some shit. I don't know. It's like, that's not what I want for my birthday tribute from my dad personally, is a video of him giving me a life lesson in the car. But, you know, I guess to each its own. Thank you, Rebecca. Rebecca says, I'm late. I need a recap. You didn't miss much, except that Heidi is no longer going to be doing any more challenges, at least the way that she's doing them now. Dave is not proposing to her, and there's no answers why. And that's it. It was awkward. They're still awkward, and it looks like they're on the rocks once again. But that's basically it. And she's making $300,000 and saying it's not enough. She needs to make more. So that's the world we live in. That's the world we live in. That's the world we're in. Yeah. And now you just got into the beginning parts of the Dave Hollis book, children's book selling stuff. So welcome.
Unfollow me.
Just kidding. Okay. And then here's another one. This one is his daughter, Noah. The book is about her. He's opening the book from the publisher, and she's, you know, excited about it. And this one, I believe, is a Jordan Peterson speech where it is inspiring Dave to work out in the gym.
A new skill, but you're avoiding it because you know that you'll be bad at it when you...
I don't know if he's fully engaged with who Jordan Peterson is. Maybe he is a Jordan Peterson stan. Not sure. I can't lie. I used to really like Jordan Peterson like 5 years ago when he would talk about like psychology stuff. And I read the book 12 Rules for Life. Didn't hate it, but he's gone off the deep end. So I don't know. I whatever. Anyways, that's Dave in a nutshell. Let's click on this. This is the book. This is the book. It's the first, and hoping that it's the only picture book, children's picture book from Dave Hollis. Now, I will say also, this website is pretty shit. It's like, it's not really well executed. Very similar to Rachel's first go at Rach Talk Live as well. Just like kind of last minute thrown together. Okay, it says the first children's picture book from Dave Hollis. Who's Dave Hollis? This publishing company probably doesn't really know or care. I'm going to block them for a second. I'm just going to read you what it's about. So I don't know why Dave is able to teach on this, as they would say, but here it is. In this adventure picture book that reinforces a child's self-esteem, father of 4 and New York Times best-selling author Dave Hollis drives on the themes of his popular, now keep that in mind, this is considered a popular video series, Tea Time with Noah, to help kids believe in themselves, have courage, and chase after their dreams. The story begins with one of Daddy and Noah's beloved father-daughter tea parties as Daddy encourages young Noah to follow her dreams. Young readers will delight to see the tea party transform into a fantastical adventure as Noah discovers that she wants to be a ship captain. Now, if you remember, Dave's Built Through Courage was all about ship metaphors. So he was trying to corner the ship metaphor market in both children's and adult books. Thank you, Jour565. Jour565. They picked a lemon character, raising both his thumbs up. That's what the lemon character is doing. And for that, I will say, no, let's do this one.
Why do you follow me if you don't already own my book?
Or my children's book. Thank you very much, Jour565. Okay. But soon, everything goes wrong. Well, that's foreshadowing. Noah doesn't know how to be a captain, and she doesn't even have a ship. What about a shib? That's what Dave's tattoo, the P's look like bees. When she starts to build her own, things go from bad to worse. Through each hardship, Daddy guides Noah, empowering her to ride the waves of life with courage. With vivid illustrations from Arif Putra and whimsical rhymes, Here's to Your Dreams is for age 4 to 8, encourages children to explore their own interests, pursue their dreams, and overcome obstacles, is a conversation starter for topics such as self-esteem, bravery, and personal growth. Okay, so get them in early, discussing personal development, and get them interested in Tony Robbins' content. Is perfect for creating special daddy-daughter moments. It's a great gift for birthdays, baby showers, adoption parties, gender reveal parties, and Father's Day. With a fun and entertaining style, Dave Hollis tells a rollicking adventure story that encourages boys and girls to believe in themselves, not to be afraid to make mistakes, and use their gifts because nothing is out of their reach. Well, folks, we have a bestseller right here. It's tea time. Let's plan an adventure and sip fancy tea. Okay. My entire complaint, not my whole complaint, but my biggest complaint about Tea Time with Noah is that Dave is too fucking lazy to steep tea or even buy tea, iced tea, or make any effort to actually have a tea party. He will crack open a LaCroix can and pour a little bit into her like little plastic cup, and he's satisfied with that being considered tea time. Not only recording it, putting it out there to his YouTube audience as some great content that sucks, he is also confident enough to make it into a book that apparently is the first of multiple books in which this is supposed to live. Like, give me a break. Give me a break. Oh, you hear Taro? Taro's mad at the outdoor cat. We're having a loud night over here. And there's activities. Download the free activity guide. Okay, you ready? Taro, come here. Come here. Taro. Okay. So here's the book again, if you wanted to see the free activities. Okay, so this is actually, let's see. Oh. This is what Dave thinks he looks like. This is more than Dave actually does in real life. This is 1,000% more than what Dave actually does in these popular Tea Time with Noah series. Yeah, and the most popular one is like 1,000 views, maybe. We'll look it up. Okay, so you can color this in. Okay. Seek and find. Can you help Noah find all the beach fun? So crab, shovel, boat, flip-flop, surfboard, raincoat. There's Dave. That's not what Dave looks like. But okay. Color this in. Tarot. Oh my gosh. Hold on. Let me alert Steven to this situation. Tarot, come here. I'm so sorry, everybody. Okay. And there's Jeffrey, the dog that the whole family hates, except for the kids, on the boat. They got to include him, of course. Why is Noah holding her dress like that? Oh, I don't know. I don't know. Good question. I think, I don't know. We have to ask Dave that, apparently. Good question. Okay, counting. Can you help Noah count all of her treasures? Okay. Word search. Do you hear her? I know, but she's like really upset. And then you can color in your tea set and your snacks. Pick your favorite colors, then grab an adult to help you. Thank you. Taro, you goofy girl. She's terrorizing the neighborhood from our patio of peace. The patio of peace. Oh, that's why. That's why it happened. Grab an adult to help you cut out each piece. Pick a topic to discuss. Wait, the adult does that or your child does that? Wait, okay. This is written to a child, but then it switches halfway to an adult. Now, let's have some fun. It's time for teen adventures. Color in your tea set and snacks. Pick your favorite colors, then grab an adult to help you cut out each piece. Pick a topic to discuss. Adventures, dreams, hopes, whatever you want to talk about. Now it's tea time. Oh no, she's back to it. Okay, that's the free activities, which I have just, downloaded. I'm part of the free community. Okay, now he added a little bit to the Amazon. Okay, wait. Hold on. I gotta show you something really funny. And it could be that it's just my own Google searches. But you tell me, you check on your own and tell me if you had a similar search history or not. But when I searched earlier for Dave Hollis children's book, the other suggested books that came up were so interesting. Okay, here it is. Hold on. Let me become a square. Hold on. Okay, here I am. Nope, too big. And I swear I didn't make this up. This is not me trying to make it funnier than it is. I just searched Dave Hollis children's book, right? And then these ads came up. The night Dad went to jail. Here's to your dreams. Okay, there's the actual book. Again, the night Dad went to jail. Mommy got a DUI. I think this is just meant for me. I think. A kid's guide to getting around on the bus. Clip Clop, the racist horse cop. And then MAGA. What is MAGA? I'm like, what the fuck? Oh my God. So search it and let me know what happens for you. Because that's what I got when I searched Dave Hollis children's book. I just love how twice it's like the night Dad went to jail. Oh man, I was like, what? What is this? Anyways, so then you click on the Amazon. Yeah, maybe it's the publisher. Maybe so. It's like, there's me. There's me when you search Dave Hollis. Me sobbing. I feel bad for the kids. I do. I still feel bad for the kids. All right. Here's the book in question once again. They've added a couple images. There's Dave. There's Dave. Dave. It turned up for you too? Oh my God. That's so funny. Someone must be pranking the fuck out of him. man. That's so good. I love it. Okay, here we are. So they got some models. I don't know who these kids are, but somebody modeled the book. Here's, again, more tea than Dave has ever poured in his life. Here's a page of the book. Okay, here's a line from the book. Exclusive access right here. Wow. I'm so glad that everyone has the same... everyone had the same experience. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Okay, it says, so Daddy and Noah grabbed hammers and nails. They rebuilt the ship and adjusted the sails. It still wasn't something. Let's go. That's what Dave's catchphrase is. Okay. Here's a boy. So it's not even just for girls, it's for boys. Key is words. Key is words will bring you, my dad went to jail. Probably. Oh, and here's it's so nautical. Shell and an anchor and tea. Wow. Beautiful overlay. Flat lay. Here's the price, everybody. It's $18.99. 18 American dollars and 99 stinking cents for this hardcover book. You can also get it on a Kindle for $9.99. Same information that was on the other thing. Okay, there's Daddy, meet Noah, let your dreams set sail, sing and dance. Apparently Dave is singing jazz in this one. Interesting stuff. Here's to your dreams. About him, I've already read this a million times. He's he's committed to helping people take control of their lives and create a future of fulfillment and purpose. That's Dave. That's how I would describe Dave, too. And it's coming out November 8th, 2022. So, yeah. There we are. $18.99. Yeah, it seems expensive to me. I've not been to a Scholastic book fair in quite a while, but it seems a little high. But again, and I can listen. Can I listen? Oh no, can I? I can't hear it. Dang, it doesn't have. It's eventually maybe it'll be like a little, like what do you call it? Like a preview. And Dave is the voice because I remember him recording it. And just so we know, Arif Putra is the illustrator, and he's got a really good style. He does like a lot of kids' books, I guess. And I feel bad for him that he's associated with like this book that's got probably, I don't know. I'm hoping he got paid already, because if he was waiting for the book to come out to get paid, he's waiting like a year. So that's that. And just to remind everybody of what this is actually based on. Let's take a looky-see at Dave's YouTube page. Here it is. He has not grown very much in the last couple years, despite being a growth coach. He's sticking to that 5.3 thousand subs, which is not nothing, but for how big he is and how the connections that he has and the finances that he has and the patio of peace that he has, I feel like he should probably have more by now. I'm weeding. Oh my God. Oh man, this is funny. This should be like a TikTok challenge. It's like type in Dave Hollis children's book and see what comes up. That's your personality. The first book to pop up when you search that is your personality. Oh man. So funny. Okay, so here's his YouTube. Now he's organized it a little bit in the last month or so. I've noticed that it's a little bit more organized. And of course, Tea Time with Noah is first. And he's got his Patio of Peace, which also did not do very well numbers-wise. Rise Together podcast, just 3 random episodes. And then here's Heidi. If you haven't seen this video of me talking about what a train wreck this video is, Forward for Thought episode 2, which is his most highly viewed video ever on his YouTube channel, I believe. Let me see. Yeah. She's basically like talking about, Ford says, oh, your son told me that you and your ex-husband used to fight all the time. And she's like, yeah, like, and what about your dad? Tell me about your dad. He's like, my dad can never stick to anything. He never follows through with what he says he's going to. It's really sad. But that is a video that exists on my channel where I reviewed it. Okay, so let's.
All right, so
again,
I'm told that.
Forgive me for not blurring Noah. But I just need
All
you
right,
to
so I'm told.
Understand how low production these tea times are, and he put them in a certain order. I guess they're viewed order. So let's watch the most viewed one, which is from 2 years ago.
Okay. They don't make tables as big as they used to. Are you ready for tea time? You cannot sit there. No, that's for baby Noah Jr.
She's so young.
Is baby Junior in the bed? Should I get her? Okay. How was your day? What did you do today?
I forgot.
You forgot? You have a picture. And your blender?
I think this content is made for adults. Now, I don't know, because now he's pivoting to children's books, so I guess you could argue, well, now it's for children. But originally, I think he was like, the whole concept was supposed to be, I don't know. The whole concept was supposed to be, like, he can talk about personal development traits that are appropriate for adults through talking to his daughter, who doesn't care what he's saying. So, like, this is one I've showed before. This is after the divorce, I believe, post-divorce. So it's more of him with the mohawk, I think. I forget when they got divorced. This one only has 400 views, so.
Well, I know.
Look, there he is pouring the LaCroix.
Nose and his mouth and his toes and then his butt on my face.
That's not a booty. That's where the money goes in. Are you ready for some tea time?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
It's like, Dave, get a tea set, for God's sakes. If you want me to have any sympathy for you, if you want me to have any sort of like, okay, this is a dad that looks like he's trying. He looks like a dad that, would be okay to profit from a book written about his daughter. This is not pleading your case here by literally having a plastic thimble cup and a LaCroix and going, people will accept this. This is tea time in our house. It's just, like, put water in the tea glass. But, like, the whole point of a tea party is to feel like a pretty princess, to have, like, the little thing and to feel like it's, like, a whole, show. It's like, okay, now you put the creamer in. Now you put the sugar cube. Now you, like, go, okay, let me drink a little sip. Like, if you've been a little girl at any point of your life, you would know that. But, I mean, and it's just like, let's exploit the children hour. Like, this is not making him money because it failed so epically. But if the book does somehow sell and become like a bestseller, like, he will make money from this. There's no guarantee that she will receive any of the money from it. It's just like, I really, really hate and despise parents who make decisions for their kids for themselves. Like, this is not his biological kid, so it's not like, well, you chose to bring this child into this earth, but you chose to adopt this child and bring her into your home. And this is decisions that you're making for her by blasting her over the internet, by profiting and making content surrounding her. It's really, and even Rachel too. Rachel was like, in her podcast talking about how bad her behavior is and how, like, moody she is and like bossy she is. It's like, I've seen from the moment that this girl was born, like, there's pictures of Rachel holding her birth mother's legs back, you know, like that level of this kid has been blasted on the internet from day one. Like, what are you thinking? I don't know. I find it to be completely bizarre that a man in his mid-40s who's had a successful career thinks that this is appropriate in any way, or not even just appropriate, thinks this is necessary to profit from. I don't get the mindset. He's not poor. He's buying $1 million homes still. He has a multi-million-dollar home, so it seems, in Austin, or at least a home where he could downsize and have some sort of assets left in the end. So it's not like he's, you know, not financially stable, I would imagine. So what is the point of this? Like, someone told him this is the way that the future was going, or what? I don't know. I don't know. And then again,
I'm ready for tea.
The actual content, and he calls this wildly popular. This is 400 views. This is under 1,000 views. It's almost impossible to achieve anymore. Like, robots will just watch your content at that point. Like, okay, now he's gonna talk.
Go ahead and give it a tap. Abracadabra. Where did it go? Oh my goodness. All right, now tap it. Abracadabra.
Abracadabra.
My magic is getting better. Is one of your goals working on your dancing?
Yep.
Will you show me your dancing? Oh, you put your arm out.
Like, I just can't. I can't fathom what person goes, yep, this is the idea that I want to pursue. This is not a good frame to leave this on, sorry. I'm not insinuating anything there. Okay. So not only now are we getting a deluge of, you know, I'm the best dad content on his page, now Heidi is also participating in this as well. And this one I did block their faces, so not that that's really helping at this point, but you know, it is something. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this is Heidi just catching a natural moment, you know, at his house, you know, just very non-staged moment of Heidi's daughter reading to Noah, Dave's daughter. It says some final one-on-one time for these two before they have to say goodbye.
Right now, you may not stop waiting to achieve your dreams.
Now, I added these smiley faces. They, you know, they don't care.
Oh my goodness. My achievers in life.
What are you reading?
Flip that page.
What are you reading?
Here's to your dreams.
Is that your book?
The toast.
No, it isn't.
And then she's like, it's your book? And then, but meanwhile, tagging Dave, you did this. It's so good. I'm so proud. Here's to your dreams. Like, no, really, Dave may or may not have contributed the writing to this, but really it's all about Noah, who is just living her life as a child. And the illustrator did the biggest, hardest part of this whole thing. So what did Dave actually do? Have a child? Part-time father of this child? Like, oh, you did this, like, sort of. You also were the reason why it's been postponed 20 times.
Flying through the air?
Mm-hmm.
What?
Here's to your adventures. Exciting little doggy.
Is that Jeffrey? Who's that man? Right there.
Daddy.
What? What? Oh.
Here's to
Oh my gosh.
Now this is the footage from before the live stream that we just watched.
What's happening over there? Well, our challenge pre-week starts tomorrow. We're going to go live on Heidi's page. So if you have any questions at all about what a Get Fit challenge is, what a pre-week is, come on.
Connection.
Pre-week.
You have to master a new skill, but you're avoiding it.
So dramatic. Okay, now here's more.
Well, our Arizona friends, they have been dropped at the airport, heading back to Phoenix. Their 5 p.m. flight, though, I believe it's been delayed now 12 times. So there's a chance, I'd say a decent chance, that they will return
Hollis homestead this evening. So in the meantime, Noah, Hollis, and I are enjoying a little pool time while the boys are paired up with some friends. Living your best life? Affirm. Before they left, Heidi grabbed one of the most adorable videos of Ruby reading to Noah, a project that Noah and I have been working on forever and ever. I mean, shoot, this book, Dreams, it's been delayed a couple of times. The last time I released a book, look, I lost my damn mind. What are you going to do? I'm going to try and release.
You can do a lot. You can do a lot, Dave. You know, I will give him credit. At least he admitted that he, you know, lost his damn mind when he released Built Through Courage and had his pancake gate on the patio of peace. And I think that deserves a total review of that. Again, like, okay, in light of what happened, let's review the footage. Is it still as harmful and as shocking as it was then? I think yes, to be honest. I rewatched my 2 videos about it. And again, you know, after Pancake Gate, the live was posted, Heidi shared it and said, this is the most authentic and real Dave has been with y'all, or whatever she said, you know, with the public, and you should definitely watch it. So to me, that didn't scream like, this guy needs help, it's not him, oh my gosh, like the love of my life, Dave, you know, this is not who he is, even though she changed her whole tactic later on when people did not like what he did. You know, in the moment she shared it and was like, this is amazing. Now, whether she actually watched it or not, who knows, because she's lied before. But, you know, for him to just sort of laugh it off and go, I lost my mind, what are you going to do about it? It's really not a satisfying response. Like, he's never apologized publicly to Noah, you know, where he told her to get a life and that, you know, she was, I don't even know anymore, like just being ignored for 2 hours and, you know, telling the son and having them in the videos in the first place. Like, there was a lot of, oh, you want me to go hang out with this? Like, referencing his kids, like, you want me to hang out with this? Like, no thanks, you know, and just generally rudeness to his kids publicly. There's never been an apology. Any of his apologies, it has been very much about me. I was stressed. I was tired. I'm passionate about my book. That's why I'm acting this way. Not really my fault. That sort of thing. That was the apology that I heard. So for him to be like, I'm over it now. The book's ready to come out. You know, last time I had a book, whatever. Things happen. Not really making me feel like I'm ready to forgive him for that, personally.
Shoot, this book, Dreams, it's been delayed a couple of times. The last time I released a book, look, I lost my damn mind.
He needs to go into more detail. Like, look, like, I'm not happy the way I acted. I treated my daughter, who this book is about, ironically, with a lot of disrespect. I do not stand by that video. I'm totally ashamed of it, and I wish it would be erased from the internet. I can't do that, and I hope to every single day treat her better, blah, blah, blah. Never heard that. Never heard that once. Here's to your dreams. Here's to an apology. How about that?
What are you going to do? I'm going to try and release this book by just telling you how proud I am of it, how special I think it is.
No one gives a shit if you're proud of something, and no one gives a shit about how special you think something is. That's a business tip as well. Can I? Oh, I do. Oh my gosh, I get a life.
Get a life.
There you go.
Get a life.
It's low. I'm sorry.
But check this out. It's a big day. What's in the box? All right. So one of the cool things, if you have a little, hit this link, whether you buy the book or not. There is an absolutely free activity guide.
I would fucking hope that was absolutely free. Those little coloring guides. Come on.
Where there's coloring, word searches, just some of Noah's favorite stuff that is a part of the landing page for the book. And if you end up being interested in buying, then there are links to Walmart and Barnes & Noble and Books A Million.
He's really changing his tune here. Like, even if you don't buy, just still download and print it out on your printer like everyone has at home now and color it. Yeah, it's really great. It's a free activity.
And Amazon, wherever you like to shop, there's a link. You can go straight to that page. If you just want to know more about the book, hit the link.
It's all there, baby. It's all there. Oh man. Okay, that was that. There was more, but let me check it first before I show it. We did Heidi's "We're Not Pregnant" video. Oh yeah, okay. So I'm not gonna play the clip, but basically she shows Noah and Ruby, and she's watching them play. Okay, she's recording them playing outside. And it says, "I don't think you have any idea how happy it makes me to wake up to, okay, so many pairs playing nicely together. It hasn't always been this way. 2 years is all it's taken, apparently." And once again, they made it seem like they were always getting along. All the kids loved each other so much. And now she's revealing this for what reason, I don't know. "So dang cute to see them growing into each other, especially these two." And it's Ruby and Noah, who seem so many years apart just 1 year ago. Well, Ruby's in 3rd grade and Noah is in kindergarten, so yeah, that makes sense. Then we have Brennan and Dale. Now this is showing Dave's older son and Heidi's older son, who have never appeared to be anything other than separated at birth. Okay. And then them in the car at Starbucks. Boring. Okay, that was it. Nothing exciting there. And then, oh yeah, the one about his son, making it about him for his baseball. And them at the airport, being mean to her one son. She's always mean to her one son. Cash. She's not very nice to him, I think, personally. Okay, so let's look at someone said that there's stuff on his Instagram now. And I'll look at it quickly to see. There was some shade thrown at Dave, or oh God. There was some shade thrown at Rachel from Dave, is what someone messaged me. So let's see. Pause. Okay. "Got the kids off to mama's for the week, and I'm off to the pre-week, the pui-pui week. I'm off to Pui Week, everybody. I'm off to the plane for Pui Week." That's Dave. "Got the kids off to mama's for the week, and I'm off to the pre-week party for the last Get Fit Challenge. My heart is so full from so many kind notes about the Tea Time book reveal. Thank you. Plain fun. Any questions about the Get Fit Challenge, Tea Time book, anything? Uh-oh. Setting yourself up for disappointment again, Dave." Here we go. Pause. Okay, here's the book. "I met so many people in the last 5 years that struggle with loving themselves enough to dream. Who? Name one person that has this problem. Name one person that has this problem." Rachel too. It's like, I'm not gonna put up with people who don't, or who are gonna make fun of me for having a dream. It's like, who has ever done that, Rachel, to you once? Who's been like, maybe your ex-husband's mom, okay, but like anyone else that said, "Hey, I don't think it's cool that you have a dream for yourself." Like, I don't think this problem really quite exists, personally. It's usually money that's holding people back, and you're not teaching how anyone can make money. You're only teaching how to give you money. Anyways, "My theory was we don't grow up learning to love and believe in ourselves because of the way the world marketing thrive on convincing us we aren't good until..." Okay, whoa. Didn't read this yet. Hold on. "My theory was we don't grow up learning to love and believe in ourselves because of the way the world marketing thrive on convincing us we aren't good until we marry, buy a product, hit a weight, whatever." Oh, the world and marketing? Do you mean your world and your marketing? Did you forget a word there, Dave? Because this sounds like Hollis Company all over it. You're made for more. Buy my notebook to feel better about yourself. Buy my water bottle. Join my wife's conference. Come to our marriage conference to make your marriage better. Yeah, it's really the world marketing that's the problem. So the idea was, could I start teaching my daughter a bunch of truths when she was young so that she didn't need to unlearn a bunch of lies when she got old? We started doing it over tea in her room. Okay, so lie number 1, we did it over a LaCroix can that I popped open. And when those adult concepts condensed for young minds took... What? And when those adult concepts condensed for young minds took... That's not a sentence. I asked if we could make a book to achieve the same. Whatever. There's Steven. All the deets. It comes out on November 8th. There's a free activity book, link below. It's a story of dreaming big, realizing you're not yet totally ready for your dream, pushing forward anyways, failing, getting back up, improving, and ultimately realizing you always had what was needed to accomplish the goal. I hid Jeffrey on every page. Yeah, because you hate him. The boys make a single cameo, not in the book, this episode that I just cut into a 60-second teaser where Noah will not stop talking about all her discovery of a doll bum. That's the one we just watched. Okay, I don't think we need to watch that again. Oh, maybe we do.
Yo. 3, 2, 1. It's time for tea.
It's not tea. What the
Can you say here's to both?
Here's to both.
Here's to both.
Both what?
All right, grab your glass.
That's a bum.
That is a bum. Let's not get carried
That's
away.
a bum.
Okay, I want to tell this baby about something too.
This is not a baby.
What is this?
It's a girl. Nope. Look at the bottom.
Both is the idea that things can be hard and hopeful.
Hopeful?
Hopeful. Can you connect to the idea of both?
Nope.
I'm sorry. I'm no marketing executive. I'm no publishing house. But what the fuck are you guys thinking? Like, this is not even good, like, at all. Like, at any level. Look at the numbers, idiots. Why are we publishing people like this? Continue. Why are we giving dreams away to people who don't deserve it? Find an up-and-coming children's writer or something and give them an opportunity. Please, for the love of God, stop platforming people who are idiots. It's not even good. Oh my God. Oh, now we got church. We're getting Christian Dave. He's trying to pivot audiences. Okay. Thank you, Rebecca. Thank you so much. Rebecca says, the world encourages dreams. They dream big mantra is everywhere. What the world doesn't do is actually show you how to achieve the dreams. Just like Dave, it's all talk, nothing concrete. I 100% agree with that, 1,000%. And if you remember from Pancake Gate, if you're familiar with all the stuff that Dave said, you know, the one guy who was saying, like, I don't have a job, I can't afford, buying your book. And he said, well, you better find a way to get the money to buy this book because this is a way to figure out your passions and whatever. I read the book. It was all Dave humble bragging about meeting, Steven Spielberg on the phone and running into Dan Rather on a plane. Like, how is that helping me get a job, Dave? It doesn't. You've been fed lies by other gurus telling you that what your thoughts are monetizable just because you're a white, American man with wealth, that somehow that is enough to be just your essence, your human, any thought that comes in your mind is somehow worth something to people who are below you. And it's like, that whole thing needs to be thrown out in the trash. Straight up. And I agree with Rebecca saying that, yeah, teach me something, how to accomplish anything, because he has not. And most of these gurus have not and cannot. Because a lot of it is luck, number 1, connections, number 2, and having money is number 3. Sorry, prove me wrong and I will eat my words. Thank you, Rebecca. And for that, I say,
unfollow me.
And
I don't have to go do a potty.
Just in case you didn't know that. Let me get a.
I am not emotionally stable. There's Colleen.
That one's so random, but I love it. Okay, back to it. So someone asked Dave, favorite Bible verse right now. And he said, I can do all things through Christ who strengthens me. I've heard that one before. And he said, I think I answer with this verse anytime I'm asked. Doing well, this one. Struggling, this one. Okay. Patio of Peace. He has a Patio of Peace playlist, everybody. We should add Rage Against the Machine on there. Okay, the question is, how are you? Ooh, that's not a good picture of him. I'm still both. Good days and hard days, more good than hard. I laugh a lot, go slower, take a lot less seriously. My face has more wrinkles, and I'm counting on that, meaning I have more wisdom from all the fun of learning. Feeling super strong physically, which is helping me feel strong mentally and emotionally. Excited for Get Fit. Parenting and co-parenting keep bringing bonus levels of fun challenges. I've been enjoying consulting work with a handful of clients, which is a good source of joy. All in all, life is good. Love my kids and Heidi and our friends. I laugh a lot, have a lot of fun, and also I cried yesterday. So like I said, both. Cool, I guess. I mean, I think this is his attempt at being transparent and honest, but again, like, the reason why you're even here from your own admission, because you have a whole life outside of social media, is because you have something to sell.
Turns out you can have a full life without putting it all on social media.
And you wouldn't bother answering these questions, and you wouldn't bother being in this community if you didn't have a profit to make and something to sell to people. So you don't just naturally enjoy this community. You only like it when people are helping you through a struggling time while paying you from your own admission, and also buying your fucking book or unfollow me.
Unfollow me.
I mean, again, I think Pancakegate and Toiletgate revealed who the true Dave and Rachel are. It's not a one-time mishap, I don't think. I think this is who they truly are at the core, and the rest of the masking, the on-camera personality, the fakeness that comes off, that oozes out of them, is the cover-up of the trueness of who they are. And those two lives, or not even lives, the TikTok and his live, were just the confirmation that we were all kind of thinking about, or that weirdness that comes off of people that you can tell they're full of shit. But you're like, well, I've never seen it, so I guess I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. And then you see it, and then you're like, I knew it. This is who you are. And it's not inherently like, oh, you're unforgivable. That's not what I mean. But cut the bullshit, you know?
I don't have to go do a potty.
It looks like it, though, and you're very close to the back of the plane. Okay, what are your go-to travel snacks? Went from the gym to the airport, which meant protein and carbs. There was a shower involved. Oh, marshmallow dream bar. I wonder who he got that idea from. Not pictured the chicken breast I devoured after takeoff. Yes, I'm apparently the person I used to roll my eyes at. I wonder why, because you're with a fitness person. Okay, I don't care about this anymore. Get Fit Challenge. If you're looking for a sign, this is your sign. As someone who never takes a sign of get off the internet, take a break, Dave. He doesn't listen to it. Which moves in the challenge do you struggle with or hate the most? Burpees are from Satan. Heidi makes them look fun. They aren't. They're garbage. That's good. This is how... Okay, is it really going to be the last Get Fit Challenge? It is. This has grown into the most incredible thing, but it's also become something so big that it pulls Heidi away from her most important thing, time with her kids. Oh, hold on, everybody. I gotta read this with this. Heidi is being pulled away from her kids. The most important thing. She only got to go to Hawaii a couple times this year. And also Mexico, and also 20 other places to relax without her children by choice. In building, it's so important to stop and ask, just because we can build this, should we? I'm proud of her for fighting for what's most important. Until we can find another way for her to serve the community that let her keep her Y in first position. This is the final celebration. And it's gonna be a party. Challengers get access to her new app launching in January. We'll have more fun there. That's what this sounds like to me. Says, it's me. She's referring to me. Oh, your boyfriend's a doctor? Well, my boyfriend is now the coach of an imaginary football team for the next 4 months. Oh, fine. Okay, fantasy football. Got it. Oh, God. Okay, this is Dave's tattoo. I wish I had like a seafaring one. I don't. Okay. Let's read this. Can I zoom in? Damn it. I can't zoom in. Okay, well, you can read it. A shib in barber is safe, bub, but that's not what shibs are built for. That's his reminder to keep pushing beyond comfort. A shib in barber is safe. I mean, come on. Harbor looks bad. That looks bad. Oh yeah, Heidi hasn't taken a day off in a year, except for the days that she took off. I guess technically she does constantly post on Instagram, which is her job. But that's still, you still got time off. Sorry. Oops, that's it. How exciting. Oh, she's going to tell us what she eats in a day. It's bullshit.
Every single day.
Meal number 1.
Meal number 1, low carb.
Okay, not to be mean, but look how young. Well, you can't. You can see right there. Ruby is like 2 years old in this video. This is the last time Heidi has had a full meal that she can show. What I eat in a day. This is like 10 years old.
Meal replacement shake. I do the chocolate marshmallow dream bar with the protein shake for meal 1, and it's usually the same thing. About 30 grams of protein, 43 to 45.
This just shows you, again, this is not her today. Like, she's not eating at all, probably. I don't know for sure, but I never see her eating on camera unless it's a protein shake. And this is old footage. It's from her old house that she just had the mastermind in. So, this is not accurate. Oh, she eats 2,300 calories? Okay, sure. Sure. Okay, whatever, Heidi. It's fine. Okay, here we go. Just gonna check their stuff. Throw the kids on the Instagram. Oh, there's Dave. Gotta throw Dave on the Instagram. Okay, they eat. That's good. All right. Anyways, that's about it. That's about it. So the last thing, the last challenge, I'm sure when she, decides and her crew pushes her up and encourages her to keep on going, then she'll do another challenge, because she'll also be like, this is my closest, fastest way to make money. I am being pretty, negative. Sorry, I'm not choosing joy today in the stream. But it's like, give me a break, it's just, I don't know. I just hope that people see, look, you want to go follow these people, go follow these people. Do whatever you want. I don't care. At the end of the day, it's your life. It's not my life, But this constant need for worship, it's also for them. Take a look at what you're doing and actually think about it. Is this even what you want? It just helps. I think it helps me to because otherwise I'd be doing this by myself and just talking to nobody, talking to the window about my annoyance with these people. So having me be able to express it out loud. My therapist says I'm not angry enough at my own parents that I have to find other people to express anger about. And that's probably very accurate. So, but it's helping me. So I don't know. So they're helping me in my own weird way. And I think having an audience to feel validated by and to feel okay, I'm not crazy and a psychopath for feeling this and feeling this very strongly about lack of fairness and people telling me from Mount Olympus, I've said before, people from Mount Olympus, these coaches and these, even MLM people who are I run my own business from my phone, whatever. They're just all lying. They're all lying. And I needed someone to tell me that clearly, and I feel nobody was. So that's why I was you know what, I'm going to tell people, because I find it to be very true. So at the end of this, I always feel weird about it. I'm like, am I insane? Like, am I a psychopath? And then I'm like, even if I am, which I'm not, but even if I am, I feel like I'm still furthering myself emotionally, getting better by doing this type of content. So I appreciate you being here and helping me feel like this is a good thing and worthwhile to do. Anyways, I did not. Oh, we should have watched that. Dang. Well, how long is it? Let me look it up. I really have to pee. So I do have to take a break, if anything, like a 3-minute break. I'm not allowed to take a break. Hold on. Guys, I have not taken a break in 3 hours. My priority is always peeing and making a potty.
I have to go do a potty.
So I do have to do a potty. So if we do watch Heidi's video today, which I want to see how long it is, it will have to be after I make a potty.
I have to go do a potty.
Is that okay? Is that okay with everybody? Okay, it's 13 minutes. Okay, everybody, or the people who are interested, I'm down to watch it. But I have to take a second break, so give me 1 second. Hold on, let me put up a little screen. Oops, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna do the same, I'm gonna build it on the fly. Look at this. I am just so good at business. I'm so good at business. BRB. No, be right back. Be right back. That's what I said. Okay, and then I'm going to put a counter so everyone can keep me accountable. Stopwatch. Okay, here we go. Hello? Hi. I was muted. Okay, that was good. That was under 3 minutes. That was not bad. I should have played the violin music, but, what can you do? All right, Heidi. She's a fit mama. This is what I really think that Heidi wants to do. She wants to be a reality TV star / influencer. It fits her. It fits her well. I just don't think her shilling the products as hard as she does. I mean, people are going to catch on at some point. Thank you. That was fat. How dare you? Fast. Okay, fine. Thank you, Mai. You're forgiven. Oh, yes. Before we begin any new topic, we must clear the chakras in the air, in the auras.
Clear, clear, clear.
Oh, did you hear that? I didn't hear that. What the heck?
Clear, clear, clear.
How come oh, I'm not hearing it because I have my audio turned up. Okay, sorry.
Clear, clear, clear.
You got 3 because I can only hear the last one. Okay, so that's what I think she wants to do. She wants to be back on a reality TV show about her life, you know, just because I think she sells so much, people might have gotten annoyed by her because she sells her comforter. She sells her powders that, you know, Transform does. She sells every face kit, every facial, you know, she had skincare, then she does makeup, then she does, you know, teeth whitening. It's like so much. You got to pick, and no one believes you after a while. They're like, okay, yeah, you like this tooth whitening. You said last time you like this. And she's like, oh my God, guys, I cannot sleep without this thing. And then you see her the next day with her sleeping without the thing. Or I will only use this deodorant. And then later, you know, a week later, she's using another deodorant. So I just think that that's what she really wants deep down. She wants to be an influencer, but she struggles a little bit because she's sort of burning her bridges. burn the bridges. What was it again? Burn the bridges along the way. Burn the bridges to light your way, as Rachel Hollis would say. Okay, but anyways, so this is maybe her attempt to get back into that. Like, here ABC News. Here's ABC, former Disney, owned by ABC. Wow, ABC, that was where their extreme weight loss was. That's maybe why she's sticking with Dave. She's like, can you get me back on ABC, please? Maybe she's hoping that this is like a pilot for, you know, a potential show or something. Anyways, let's watch. I have not seen this yet, so this is a live react. This must be somewhat new because they're hugging each other.
What's in my bag, you ask? My hands are actually shaking. I'm gonna step on stage. I'm like 2.5 months away.
The road to bikini competition. What is this shot? It's like, hey, videographer who apparently doesn't exist in convenient times when she has to fly to Austin to shoot, you know, TikTok content. Just get a shot of me from the back, pretending I'm sleeping. Okay. Very natural, very real. Oh, there she is on the floor where she does all her mastermind. Never trust someone who's delivering information from their floor. If this music wasn't playing, this would be like True Life, I Have an Addiction to Fitness documentary. And the music would be like dun 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 dun. Because this doesn't look good. The music's trying to make it positive, but this doesn't look good.
Alright, love you guys.
That was intense. All right, we are here, or I am here. Dave's actually already inside. We are here at Pro Physiques. I'm about to meet with my coach, the guy, Damien, the man, the myth, and the legend, the guy who helped me get my pro card in bodybuilding back in 2017 or 18. I'm gonna step on stage, and it scares the living daylights out of me because a thing that I used to be so good at, I don't know how good I am anymore. Anyway, I set a big, lofty goal, and in order to get to where I want to go, I know myself, I need accountability, I need an eye outside of mine, I need a coach, I think the greatest coaches have coaches. And so I'm about to go get coached and schooled. I know we're gonna work legs and glutes, and I'm worried I'm not gonna be able to walk out of here. What's in my bag, you ask?
He didn't ask anything. Okay. As a videographer, as a video producer, as someone who tries to like make content like this for people, less and less more these days, I'm hoping, please. I'm sort of over it. But I've worked with like people like this and like, okay, you know, what type of concept are you seeing? Like, she seems like she's torn. If this is like him capturing moments naturally in an environment, or is he someone, is the camera like a person that she's interacting with? She's sort of going both ways, and it's jarring. It just has a video perspective, a video production perspective, because like he's not asking anything. And who is he anyways? It's not like Jack, you know, like we have with Rachel. But in some scenes, he's not even there because she's like, oh, I'm sleeping. Like, I don't know. It's just, I would be like annoyed with this edit because it's hard to edit stuff like this when it's both. Like, am I here or am I not here?
My hands are actually shaking pulling this out because I know the amount of hard work and dedication that I had to put into getting a pro card. And it like, now I'm a pro, which means I got to step on stage with other pros. I'm only, how many weeks out am I? November 5th. I'm like 2.5 months away from getting on stage. It's not a lot of time.
So she's just starting this now? Ooh, I thought this was old. I thought this was old footage. Oh my God, they just started this? This is soon. Okay.
Time to slap these babies on for the first time. I feel like I need some pumpkin loaf right now. Let's go. I don't know how long it's been since I've taken pre-workout. This is the first. It's gonna jack me up.
What kind of pre-workout are you using?
Transform. Using Transform pre-workout.
Shocking. I'm shocked.
I don't know how long it's been since I've taken pre-workout. This is the first. It's gonna jack me up.
What kind of pre-workout are you using?
Transform. Using Transform pre-workout.
Okay, this is like a tech thing. If you're a video person, you'll like it. He's got warp stabilizer on this. Like, he needs to get a gimbal or like a different camera because it's very badly edited. Not edited, but like put it on. I don't know. I think she just, my guess, just based on what she's like, from what I can tell, that she's like, film me walking too. And so when you're not prepared, you don't have the right gear, it's hard to get good shots unless you're ready for it. But she seems like the type that's just like, just film me talking about Transform actually. And it's like, okay, I guess I can walk with you. But it's so shaky because that's like a filter you can put on it. Doesn't really help that much.
The rainbow punch is really great. I feel like I need to address. This is actually on my plan. So one of the things I believe about getting ready for any goal, you have to do it in a way where it's sustainable for the rest of your life. And for me, having foods that I love, having a pumpkin loaf, being able to incorporate things that are indulgent, like that's the thing that's gonna have me being able to reach a goal and not bounce back or yo-yo after. Like, I'm gonna reach that goal. It's gonna take a lot of work. It's gonna take eating more. It's gonna take working out differently. But at the end of it, like, I'm still gonna be in a lifestyle. I'm just gonna be a person who's reached a goal and done it on my terms. I actually have butterflies.
What? It's like, I'm gonna eat pumpkin loaf because I'm a person that needs to have goals. Hey guys, it's Pui week. Here's my pre-workout for Pui week. It's the week before Pui week before the real challenge starts. I'm a pro. This is my pre-workout on Pui week. Dave's already inside and I'm gonna eat my pumpkin loaf, okay? It's not my business. I don't know why we got prices. Prices are confusing. I don't know. I'm canceling. Okay, here she is.
Because I haven't done this in 4 years. I'm not flexing. You won't just have me tricked out. I need to inflate.
Yeah.
He's laughing. Hey, how many weeks do we have? Please hold the phone. Are you nervous now?
Nope.
Heidi,
why I love him,
Heidi responds really quickly to training. She has really good genetics. And then she has me. I'm okay. So
This guy has Olympians every year. How many do you have going this year? 3?
Why doesn't she have this guy in the challenge then if he's so good? Why does she have like random people then if this guy's the best? Why doesn't she use one of the challenge people for her coach? Why doesn't she use Coach Val as her coach?
3 titles.
yeah. So,
3 titles he's defending at Olympia.
so yeah, a few.
He seems really concerned.
So yeah. So it's gonna come quick. So we got some work to do.
Okay, so what do I need to do besides work out?
Well, we need to get consistent with your schedule.
Okay.
That's gonna be the problem.
So here's the thing. You saw me, I mean, maybe like 4 weeks ago, I feel like I was in a better place than I am now.
You are.
But then I ended up getting sick for a full week. Couldn't do a thing, which is not like me.
Yeah.
I was actually having anxiety attacks, like terrible. And then I have been shooting and traveling for 3 weeks straight. And the thing is,
by your own choice, Heidi, again, like I think she confuses or she wants to confuse people. Like I've been shooting for 3 weeks straight or whatever. It's like, you're not shooting for an ABC primetime reality show anymore. You're shooting content for an app that may or may not work. And you're shooting content for social media, which you could do at home in your home gym if you really wanted to, but you're choosing to fly to Austin. So it's sort of like, okay, so I'm not really feeling that bad for you. Sorry.
I was doing the same thing when I got my pro card. Like I was traveling every weekend, but there was like I just need to get into it. I need to be, okay.
You just need to make it a priority.
I need to eat more.
Yeah.
Like, because my muscles, I know they're not going to grow if I'm not getting enough. Food, where should I be with food? And I have not been tracking, clearly. I've just been...
And we're just going to have to pick and start, you know.
Okay. Why is she doing this? Is this a self-sabotage? My therapist would say, this is self-sabotage, Kayla. She's going on these lives, these 2-hour lives, saying... food journal. We have a food journal. We have this. We have nutrition coaches. They're going to keep you on track. They're going to keep you accountable. They're going to tell you exactly what to eat, when to eat it. It's so great. They're going to put you on this workout. I do the workouts, blah, 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 blah. She's just admitting all of that. She doesn't do any of it. She's like, I haven't tracked. I've been sick. I have been busy. I'm not eating, whatever. So she's like, doesn't see that people can watch both videos and probably are going to watch both videos and be confused. Like she thinks like, I don't know if she thinks like one camera is like the one audience is watching and another camera, another audience is watching. Cause like she reveals a lot.
And then at a spot, so.
120 protein.
Yeah, somewhere around there. And I would say your carbs, let's get them up to like 300.
Okay.
And fats around 40.
And that's
trying to be consistent.
I have so many fats and you and I have talked about it that I end up, it keeps me full and getting enough in is hard.
Yeah. You'll change. We'll get started.
She's so unhappy with how her body is or whatever, or that like she needs to go to this level, this extreme level to prove to herself. It's like, again, why, like she's the leader of these challenges and she's trying to be the leader. Like, okay, look, like, I'm doing them. This is how I get my workouts and I'm going to teach you and I'm going to help you. It's like, but then it's not good enough. Now she's annoyed by these like beginners. It seems like she seems like she wants people to know she's advanced. She's an advanced Olympian. She's an advanced athlete, which I'm not just saying she's not. She is. She is a very, good at working out and she can do a lot of the moves and she's flexible and all that stuff. But it's like, again, the people who are learning from you that have never worked out a day in their life or are starting off on their weight loss journey and they're like needing help with how to do a squat or something, like those people are going to be totally turned off by this, I think. And that's her primary audience, I believe, is like basic beginners, which is where you kind of start with an online group, I would imagine. So it's almost like she's sort of, I don't know, distancing herself is the right word, or like rejecting the people who like her by going like, no, I'm actually better than you. I'm actually not trying to relate to you either. I am unrelatable to you. Yeah, exactly. And her whole why is like, I want to have more time with my kids. So I'm going to enter a fitness competition in which I have to be very strict with my eating and working out regimen. Like, make it make sense again.
ACL reconstructive surgery in 2000, was it 19? Yeah, 2019 on my knee, my right knee, which is like a 6 to 9 month recovery. I actually was planning on competing that year. And then when that happened, followed by a divorce, I decided probably not the best thing for me and my family. But I've had 2 on my left knee, 1 on my right knee, and I decided to focus on recovery and my family. And then I got out of the game. Time to get back in.
Let's get a hold on those last ones.
Why now?
Hold. Back down. Back up. Again. Hold. Back down. Last one. Up. Hold. 5.
I know workouts, like I love kind of like doing, like I do, like I said, boot camp and Strong Nation and stuff where you're really pushing yourself and it's not like, doesn't feel good the whole time. But yeah, this doesn't look enjoyable. This doesn't look like, oh, a fun thing I do for fun. This seems like I need to prove myself for some reason. And it's concerning as to why, because, I don't know. It just seems like you got a lot going on. I don't know what I'm trying to say. I guess it just seems like it's sort of sad. Like you're good enough without being first in a fitness competition. Like as much as I criticize and ridicule her in a lot of ways, like she's still a human being that deserves to be loved and treated with respect from people who love her and know her and whatever. Doesn't demand and deserve my money or anyone else's time or attention, but I don't think that she doesn't deserve to be happy in the way that makes her happy, if that makes sense. Like her winning this is not going to change my mind about, oh, well, now she's valuable as a person. Like she's valuable as is. Done, period. So it's sort of sad that she feels like she has to prove like, I am capable, I am good. It's like, it seems like old patterns are returning where it's like, I need to prove myself constantly. Like what she said on the live, I have to prove myself. I used to have to do that. It's like, you're still doing it. You're still doing it.
4, slowly lower down. 3, 2, good.
Wow, was that?
Back up. Last one. Good. We'll do good for the day.
Okay. Thank you.
You're fatiguing quick.
I'll be better next week.
No, I'm not worried about it.
I'll have more food in me.
I'm not worried about
More
it.
water. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh my God. I don't want to hug you because I'm broke.
Thank you.
Go ahead. Thank you.
And what did Dave do? Just watch her do that? He's got a Instagram tag. He's back on Instagram, everybody. Here's his Here's his handle.
Yeah, of course. Bye.
How was that?
That was brutal. I mean, the thing is, it was so good. Those are the kinds of workouts that I used to live for. Like I can push myself. We can all push ourselves, but to work out with somebody who can see your limit and then help you push past that limit, that's where the real magic is. And that's what I mean, this is what I do with people. I can see where they think their limit is, and I can see outside of it, and I can help them push past it. So me having someone be able to do that for me when trying to reach a goal is the most valuable thing. He's a great coach because he gives you what you know you need. Like with a lot of women, he'll be a lot harder on them. And for me, I think he knows that I am so hard on myself that he knows that I need to be told everything's gonna be okay. He knows I need to be told that like, I'm gonna be fine. And that right there, that like
it's going to be okay has me pushing forward. Where if someone were to come and say, you're screwed, you're not going to do good unless you do X, Y, Z, A, B, C, it would have me feeling like I'm not capable. And I've always struggled to believe in myself, which is crazy because I believe in everybody else. But I need people to believe in me to get me to take that step where I did. And he was actually one of the first. It was pretty awesome. We're going to go ahead and head home. We're in the middle of my 5-day Better Body Boot Camp. It's a free boot camp that I have for my community. We have 14,000 people in there. And what's so cool is over the course of this 5 days, I'm actually helping them all see what they have inside the same way Damien helps me see what I have inside. So we're gonna go do a live. You're gonna get to meet the community. Let's go.
I'm sorry, that just made me really sad. Like, and I feel like weird. I don't know. I've been having weird emotions lately, but I feel like I was almost like in tears listening to that. And I just feel, I guess because I've watched so much of her stuff and I've like watched a lot of her videos and I feel like I can, I don't know, like I don't understand her pain, but like I can see where the pain comes from. And like as much as it is silly and goofy and like, you know, the divorce was obviously very hard on her and jumping into this thing with Dave and I don't know. It's just like, I don't think I'm wrong for, you know, judging and looking and being this way, because if you put yourself out here this much, that is what you're putting yourself up for, and you're setting yourself up to be judged and to be, you know, critiqued. But it's just really sad. It makes me sad to see something like that, because again, I agree with everyone what they said. It's like you can tell this is her trying to be worth something, and she's already worth it. Like she's already a very accomplished person, and all of these money making things, all of these, you know, videos and hiring, and I'm going to push myself, and Dave, watch me, and I'm going to do the challenge, I'm going to do this and that. I'm a hard worker. It's like, it's never going to be enough. And you're watching that, like you're almost watching someone like drive off a cliff. It's like, they're never going to make it. They can't make it to the other side of the bridge with that big of a gap there. Like they're just going to fall off, and you can see it. And it's like, you can't do anything. And that's how it feels watching this. Like, it just seems like it's going downhill. But, you know, that's just my take on it. Who knows? She's got supporters. She's got family and friends. You know, that's more than a lot of people have. So she'll be fine, hopefully. But it just seems weird. Like, she needs help. Therapy, you know, I've said this a million times. It's helped me tremendously see that I don't need to be this way. Like, I think I would have fallen down a path like this if I didn't get help. And it's sad to see someone else who, you know, probably won't listen to advice from a loser like myself. But, you know, I think going to therapy and working through the really hard, the actual hard would be so good for her, I think. Because you can't work out. And she said it in herself, no matter how much nutrition and working out you do, it doesn't make you love yourself. It's like, yes, exactly. So, you know, ditch Danielle, the breath coach, bitch. Excuse me. The breath coach, babe. Go to therapy and go like every single day, you know? And now would be the best gift to your children. But, you know, here we are. Here's a protein ad. Dead.
This is Carbolin, Rick. I'm telling you and the viewer.
Rick.
So Carbolin, this is actually straight carbohydrate. This hashtag not an ad. Each scoop is 50 grams of carbs. So this is like 200 calories of carbs that I can't taste. And I love the taste of carbs, but it's like one of the fastest ways to get like a calorie injection in addition to the loads of rice and potatoes and oats that I have to eat every day. So after a workout, I actually mix it with I don't do the meal replacement shake after a workout because I don't want fats, I don't want carbs. Well, I do want carbs, but I don't want fats or fiber. I just want this is just straight whey protein from Transform that we make. And then I blend it with pure carbs. So what happens is carbs are like a gateway that open up the cells, open up the muscle, and allow the protein to be driven into the muscle. So you need carbs to actually uptake the protein the way that at least my muscles and most people's bodies need. But everyone's body's a little bit different. So just because this works for me doesn't mean it works for you. And Rick, you don't like carbs.
Unless it's Transform, then it works for everybody all the time. Here's my code. She has an office. She showed her office at one point, and it was like a nice office, and she had like a warehouse too. She's like, I'm revealing, and now she's still at home always on like these two, like, get a desk. You've been doing this long enough. There's no excuses. You want to be a serious businesswoman who works in the hard, get something that makes your computer be on the right level with you. You have the money. Come on.
Maybe.
Yeah, and so far all I've seen is her eat a bite of pumpkin loaf and liquids.
Maybe one of these days I'll show up with makeup. Probably not, but maybe I will. Love you guys. Bye. That was awesome. I'm telling you, like, do you see? Yeah. Show up with makeup.
I guess that is her life. I was going to say she was
That was
lying.
awesome. I'm telling you, like, do you see? Yeah. Aren't they great? Yeah, it's incredible. These people, like, they are.
Who's that?
And I don't, it's, when I was creating this, my team was like, okay, it's free. Like, don't give too much. And I can't not give it all. I'm like, oh, but they're asking, so I got to talk about it. And I really do want them to have the tools. And I'm not worried about like giving too much to where it's not like oh, I don't want to give too much because then they won't buy or they won't join. Like, I believe that like you're meant to have what you need when you need it. And if this is all that they need in their life to get them on a path to be better, great. And they got it for free. Like, I know that I made a difference in somebody's life that has them living a better life. I don't need to have made money off of someone. And if the time is right in their life where they want to come be a part of a challenge, which costs me money to run because of people and software and all that stuff, right? Manpower, then they'll do it. And I think they'll have a better experience when they do join a challenge or when they do come to an event or when they do anything, because they'll have the foundational tools that will help them succeed. So I love it. This is probably one of my favorite things that I've ever done. Well, the challenges, but like to be able to provide to 14,000 people is pretty awesome. Now I have to pee.
Been there. Yeah, I have mixed thoughts about that. I don't know. First of all, I'm sort of mad at myself for not watching that earlier because I feel like it's the timing just doesn't make sense to me. You know, like during the 5-day boot camp, you know, while she's trying to ramp that up and, you know, give people free advice so that they're in the funnel. Okay, I understand the business mindset behind that. She wants to say that she gives so much, whatever, sure, okay, then don't close the group if that's all that you care about, but okay, whatever. But then also starting this journey to do this competition 2 months out, okay, but then she's never gonna do a challenge again because it's too much work and not enough money and she needs to be closer to her kids, so, but why are you doing this? It's like so confusing. I don't think they knew what they're doing, you know? I just, I don't know. I think they're both trying to like, be together because that's the only thing that at least Dave has had since he got divorced. And if he doesn't have her, he's afraid that, okay, now I'm going to have to really face this alone and be a single dad for real. Like, not single dad, but like, you know, at least be alone with his children, which seems to be a fear for a lot of people, which I understand. But like, you know, it's also like you're selling books about being a dad, so it's kind of weird that you don't want to spend time with your kids that much, so it seems. Or you want to have your girlfriend with her kids there too to like protect yourself. I don't know, whatever. I'm just making stuff up now, but very weird. Very, very, very weird couple. And I think though this is the issue when you share your life so much online, and they'll be the first ones to be like, we have a full life outside of social media. But do you really?
Turns out you can have a full life without putting it all on social media.
But do you really have a full life? Because I'm watching hours of your stuff. And I feel like I can pull facts from what you've said about different parts of your life. Now, obviously I don't know everything, but you know.
There's Colleen.
I don't know. It's very weird to me. I wish them the best, but I think they have a rocky road ahead, to be quite honest. It seems a little sad and just chaotic. I think that's the chaos that it's most interesting to me. You know, how fast this all moves, how much money is moving, how many people are involved, the people are gone, the narrative's changing, a new sale, different thing, different book, different place, location. It's like I feel bored sometimes because I'm here, you know, and I'm doing this and I'm trying to grow it and I'm like a little too stable sometimes. I'm like, oh God, I'm like bored. Everything's like, you know, just not improving, not going down. It's just like slowly growing. I'm like, oh, I want some chaos. But then I watch that. I'm like, oh God, I don't want that much chaos. Like somewhere in between, like a middle chaos. But yeah, thank you for being here. We've been here for 4 hours now. Ayo, we are here for 4 hours.
They're going to be dropping some really powerful, amazing, life-changing shiz.
We drop some life-changing shiz. Okay, here's the deal. This has been a 4-hour hard sell into my program, Fixing Your Life Through Therapy. The therapy is through me. I will be giving you therapy on live stream once a week for $5,997 a day. Please send them via PayPal and untraceable dollars. American only, please.
It is 18 American dollars.
Because
I am not emotionally stable.
But also,
We have a lot of really great friends from Canada.
But you can use American money in Canada, right? Just a reminder that I will cut these segments out and I will put them on the highlights channel, which is not this channel. And I'll show you what that looks like, so you will not be confused about what the heck I'm talking about. So this is the live stream. This is going to be sort of right now, at least this is the plan for now, the live stream channel, the channel that you're on right now, Kia's World. That's where the live streams will live and be done. And then I will cut the segments out and put them on this channel, Kia's World Highlights. I was going to call it segments. Kia's World Highlights. And if you subscribe, that's good. Oh wait, I'm scrolling up, sorry. Scroll up to see Ashley King's interesting comment. Okay, Ashley King, where are you? I can search you, actually. Oh, okay, wait. Oh, I missed this whole thing. Okay. I worked at Disney last year. Dave was there. Would have never guessed this would be his life years later. Ashley. I saw him at a seminar. I didn't meet him one-on-one, but he was very professional in that space. No tea, though. Sorry. That's okay, Ashley. You're forgiven. That sounds about right, though. I can see that. That Dave is a Disney professional. I think you have to be. I mean, we see the goof that he is now, but, like, you'd have to be, I would imagine, somewhat polished. Rage Talk. There's no Rage Talk. No way. There is no Rage Talk. She hasn't posted in weeks. Let's see. The only update with Rachel is that she still hasn't posted anything. She hasn't posted in a month on YouTube. She hasn't posted on Instagram. Let's see. This we already did this whole thing about the update, but the cities are the same. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Birmingham. Let's see. This is just a quick look. I haven't looked today. Oh my gosh. You know. Birmingham looks about the same. Nothing's really changed. 100 tickets maybe sold. Not many VIP. Merp. Charleston was pretty bad. Still, well, she got some in the back, but still looks pretty bad. Maybe 70 tickets, maybe. Joliet. 100 tickets, 110. I don't know. Maybe that's a high estimate. I will not confirm or deny if I'm going or not. I will leave it at that. I don't want to say anything. I don't want to give anything away. Whether I will or not. We'll leave it up to spirit. My spirit guides will guide me to whether I will go and where I will go and how I will go. Okay, all right. We got Chesterfield looking good. This is interesting. The bar's there, so you look over the bar. I think these are I think they may have shut these off on the corners, so actually not as good. So, okay, not that great actually. I changed my mind. I thought she sold those back tickets, but I think they just shut them down. Here's the other Missouri one. This is Kansas City. 50 tickets sold, looks like. I mean, I'm just guesstimating. This might not be true numbers. I'm just looking at oh, you can't see Detroit. They won't let you see Detroit for some reason. And here is Cincinnati. Bad. 50 tickets max. So I think she's going to continue, so it seems, but it's going to be low attendance, I think, no matter what. Yeah, I'm going to go like this. On the day of all of the events, I'm going to show up at the airport, passport in hand. It's expired, but I'll just bring it. I'm going to go I'm going to go like this. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I am going to rage talk yes or no. Click, click, click. And then if my spirit guide shows up and says go, then I will go. That's my plan. I think it's pretty stable and just as good as any of these other gurus' plans, personally. So yeah. So these intimate venues need to be a little bit more intimate. Instead of theaters, we need to think coffee shops. We need to think like civic halls and then build back up from there. It sucks, man. It sucks for her. But also, don't fuck over your entire audience.
But also.
And you'll be good. Don't do it again. Apologize for your mistakes a little bit more honestly and with empathy, and then you will be forgiven, perhaps. Keep talking. Never let you go. Never gonna let. I didn't play many Dave Ramsey clips today.
Nothing.
I didn't at all.
Somebody ought to smack you.
I know.
Their building's bigger than yours, and their furniture's nicer than yours.
I mean, at the end of the day, Heidi, Dave, and Rachel's net worth is more than I will ever probably have in my whole life.
Nothing.
Which is nothing. So, back to...
You have to think instead of sitting around eating Skittles and watching Oprah reruns.
But will I? I won't. Oh, I get what you're saying. I'm like leaving it like, oh, ask Dave what my status of going to Rage Talk Live is. I just don't want to be shut down at the door if and when I do go. So I'm going to keep it vague. Maybe, maybe not. It's for professional reasons, okay? It's for professional reasons, which I'm sure is Heidi and Dave's plan as well. But I promise.
This is just stupid.
Regardless of how it turns out, it'll be stupid. And the price.
That's suspiciously like $500.
Dave Ramsey, I have forgiven you. He's let go of my copyright claim, so he's forgiven.
What up, homie?
All right, everybody. It's been real. It's been fun. It's been real fun. We did a lot. And it was a busy stream today. You guys were on fire, so thank you very much. And as always, since I'm actually wearing this shirt today, since I've located it in my dresser, Choose Sadness, everybody. Still available if you would like to partake in the shirt and and or hoodie and or sweatshirt merch. It is in the bio. Oh my God. It is in the description.
Clear, clear, clear.
It is in the description. And then you can send me a photo on Instagram, and I'll put it in the slideshow in the beginning, and then during the 2-minute countdown, you can see your face. You can see yourself doing that. Which is everyone's dream, isn't it? That's the real dream that they won't let us have. The patriarchy won't allow us to have, is that dream, being in the slideshow. All right, everyone, for real. Peace out. Love and light. Love and light, guys.
Am I the only hippie?
Bye.